Alright, welcome back guys to probably a very bad stream idea. We're going, for Windows' 40th anniversary, we're going to be upgrading from 1.0 to 11. We'll start creating a VM. We'll install later, because we have to install the DOS first. We'll pick 3.1. Do Windows upgrade VM. We'll do 40 gigs for the drive, which I think will be way better for the later versions. We'll start with like 256. We'll up it later. Alright, then we'll edit the virtual machine settings, because we need to add a floppy drive. And use floppy image. And I'll go ahead and grab my MS-DOS one. Now, I haven't tried this, so this could go very poorly, but, you know, worth a shot. No. Just go away. Alright, now for this, I'm going to try to see if I can, make the display capture a bit bigger. Oh, hang on. So we'll make a display capture 2 of the same display, but with this one, we'll zoom it in so it looks a bit better. Alright, there we go. That's better. And then we'll put it on top. Okay. Alrighty. Continue. Yes, please. Okay. At least it does the formatting for us, so I don't have to go figure out a bunch of fdisk commands. I hate that. Well, I hate it when I have to do that. Okay, I'm gonna save this a bit. Not the break screen. Oh, okay, that's way better. Okay. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, I like it. Okay, now I gotta go change out our virtual disk, or floppy disk. Alrighty. That was quick. You can definitely tell this was meant to be done with it being slower, because, you know, it has like the little blurbs like XP did. Sorry this intro sucks. I'm not always great starting off my videos. Okay. We'll just go and disconnect the floppy drive. Yeah, okay. Oh, wonderful. That was, I think, the easiest MS-DOS install I've ever done. I say that because it usually goes poorly for me. Okay, this might take a bit. You know, maybe going with the smaller memory might have been a better idea. That would have been wise. Okay, you know, how about let's power off the VM so we can downgrade its memory a bit. What is the Windows 1.0 memory requirement? No, 1.0. Trying to do 10. Okay, yeah, it don't need much. Apparently 256 kilobytes. Okay, yeah, so a bit much. Alright, 4. Now we'll have to up that, especially for NT, but, you know, it'll work. Seriously? Okay. Yeah, this is why I should try these things before I do a live stream of this. This is going very poorly. Alright, does it... Okay, well, how about 16 gigs? You know, I mean megs. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Okay, let's put the floppy disk back in the drive. Did it screw it up? Oh, okay. Maybe, okay, let's not connect that power on. How about that? Okay, that was the problem. Oh yeah, because the third floppy disk isn't a bootable floppy disk. That explains a lot. Like back when IMM finishes testing extended memory. Apparently taking... Oh, now you're done. Okay. Well, there we go. and see. We'll create a little test file. Welcome to this very bad Windows live stream. Alright, file, and we'll save that as edit. Alrighty, we'll quit. Alrighty, now let's actually get to the Windows part of today's live stream. So we'll go to settings. Sorry, that was Epic Games Launcher. Alright, now we need 1.0. Okay, there we go. And connect. Alright, let me guess, is there okay, it's set up. Okay, that makes sense. Setup prepares Microsoft Windows to run on your computer. It also helps you set up your disks in the most efficient way for all that. Alright, well, yeah, we'll keep out the default. To set up Microsoft Windows, you'll need the sub disk, build disk, font disk, utilities disk. Okay, what kind of mouse pointer you have? What? Okay, well, hopefully. Yeah. What type of mouse? I guess it's 2. We'll try 2. I doubt it'll work, but we'll try 2. Yeah, I'll try 1. I know they say to know what you have, and I do not. And I'm an idiot. Alright, B2 build. This goes very quick. Alright, browse to the utility disk. Would you like to set permanent color? No. Because something tells me it doesn't support a modern Canon printer. Yeah, I got a hunch that I don't think there's a driver for that. So, you know, I think it might be a bit disappointed. I'm impressed they split the discs up like this. I mean, it makes sense, you know. It makes sense. Okay. Is there just a specific disc for the right program? Yes, there is. Okay. Right. Okay. See. All right. Let's start Windows. I take it didn't work. Terrific. Okay. Maybe okay, well. Alright, well, we'll skip to 2. We'll skip to 2. Alright, disc 1. Alright, set up. Alright, here we are on 2. Will hopefully work a bit better. Alright, we'll keep in the same folder. Close the list of computers. I mean, I guess it is compatible machine, so I'll pick that one. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. You. I think VMware emulates a PS2 mouse, so I'll pick that one. This time selected. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Now here we get the fun part of changing out discs for like 2 minutes. Disk 2. No, I still don't have a compatible printer. United States, okay. I do like the newer setup process. Okay. I'm gonna assume it did something, so... Oh. Okay. VM, floppy, settings, disk 4. Okay, so, yeah, I did. I wasn't sure if I had pressed enter on that one, but I guess I did. Well, I want to actually use Windows. I mean, sure, the sub process is fun, but I'd like to actually use the operating system. We're good. Alright, see how well this works. Okay, much better. Oh, hey, yeah, the mouse works. We'll explore a bit. We got calendar. Hey, and it has the date right. Time's a bit off, but yeah. Alright, at 10 p.m. I'm going to make some Velveeta mac and cheese. And at 11 I'm going to cry in a corner. Because I have homework. Alright, and we'll save that as day. Yeah, that'll work. And it's version 2.0.3. And we'll write a little text document. And this is a write document written on Windows 2.0. Save that. Test. I'll make a backup. I don't know what that does, but sure. Oh, you play Reversey. I have no clue how you play. Evidently not like that. Okay, what else can we explore? Oh, we'll draw a cute image. I don't have a... You know, I really need to get on my drawing tablet again. This will be a lot funner for this. Happy face. Oh, look how happy he is. He's so happy. He's such a happy little guy. Even do like a... Oh yeah, it's cute. Call it a little happy guy. Oh yeah, because it's a 6 character limit. Okay. Happy. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Clock. Good times. Now I want to close. I have never quite understood Pith. But good to know they had this tool in 2.0 as well. What options can we set up? Test. Okay. Can add a printer, COM port. I can make the mouse worse. That's fun. Okay, no, it has the time right. It's off by a few seconds, but yeah, it's right. It's accurate. I can add a font. Oh, neat. Isn't that cool? Alright, anything else I want to mess with? There's a readme.txt file. Oh, card. No, we already messed with calendar. Card file. Wipe the card. Shit. Just call it a card. Okay, we'll go ahead and let's see here. We'll go ahead and exit Windows and move on to 3.0. Let's see here. Get info. Wow, some very deep info. What's spooler? Oh, okay, needs printer. Okay, well, I'm not totally sure what more to go over. We got the CV. Oh, okay, that's a pink conversion utility. Oh, cool, I can run multiple. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and end our session. No, not create a directory. Alrighty. And we'll go ahead and upgrade. I'm going to do 3.0 and then 3.1. So, we'll do browse, 3.0, Disco 1. And do we need any more memory for Win 3? I'm gonna check how much RAM I gave this VM. Okay, in standard mode, it can't use more than 16 megabytes. So we have at exactly 16 megabytes, which will work just fine. Alright, setup. Yep, setup. What is user? Okay. We may never know. Oh, here we got the fun little blue one, like MS-DOS had. Alright, yeah, go and upgrade. Setup has found a previous version of Windows on your hard disk in the path you entered for the destination directory of your Windows 3.0 installation. If you want, Setup can upgrade your old Windows installation. The upgrade procedure will preserve your Win.ini file along with any applications, fonts, or drivers you may have. Only the Windows system files and accessories will be replaced. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, yeah, looks right to me. Okay, now we get the fun part of swapping disks. Painfully. Ooh, GUI. Add or sub-install Windows 3.0 and perform each of the following check procedures. We won't set up printers, but everything else looks good. Okay. On to disk 3. I honestly do kind of wish it would just automatically continue, because I then have to go out of the VM to be able to go back to the VM settings. So I can change a letter. It's a lot of disks. Oh, I like how it pops up for a second. And then Seb goes, no you don't. In order for Windows to be installed optimally, Setup needs to modify your config sys and autoexecute.bat files. Well, let's just try a second option so we can see what it does. Cool. I didn't know this screen exists, so that's pretty cool. Alright, continue. Alright, continue. There's all the changes it's gonna make. I mean, yeah, that's fine. The new versions of your autoexecute.bat and config.sys have been saved, and the old versions have backed up as autoexec.old and config.old. Neat. Alright, for existing applications, yeah, search all of them. Yeah, we'll add them all. I found quite a few more than I thought I would. I do like how the little thing keeps popping up. I like how you can theoretically open up another app. Okay, cool. Alrighty, yeah, we'll just reboot. And then we have to disconnect the drive again, because it'll keep trying to boot from it. Okay, disconnect. Alright, let's try Windows 3. Okay. Definitely a better UI, I'll give it that. I'm more of a 3.1 fan, but 3 and 3.1 have enough changes that I decided to do this one here. Okay, let's do a color. I'd like a red background with a red active tile bar, green inactive, and then the text will have the opposite if I... Can you... Okay, you can't set the text. Why can't I do that here? Okay, you can do it with the active title bar for some reason. We'll do a purple. Oh yeah, well, it's more pink, but you know, it looks good. Here, okay, we'll stick with that. Okay, I kind of like that. It looks good. Let's see. Same time. Off by like two seconds. Got any fun games? Ooh, solitaire. We'll play a game of solitaire. We'll put that there. 9. Can I get that red 8 back? Ooh. Queen, Jack. That convenient 10. Okay, this got boring quickly. Oh, come on, we don't get, can we customize the cards? Oh, deck. Yeah, I want a robot. Much better. Yeah, okay. That was fun. Got the new file manager. I actually released a version of this for Windows, like modern versions. A long time ago. That's fun. Alright, Spooler. We'll try out some of the older apps. Okay, how are there too many ports? Okay, I guess it wasn't designed for that. Oh, now we get the message that jumpers are connected. Mercy? Okay, although I think 3 came off that one anyway. If edit, yeah. Well, they've updated it. With a lot more options. Okay, anything that wasn't... do we have the paint conversion utility? That's one that I didn't think came included with any future versions of Windows. Although I can't find it. Check out the P's. Okay. Oh, CVT paint, here we go. I'm not totally sure what this tool does, but it runs still. I mean, I doubt it would break. It's only been one Windows version. We got the new calculator. Quite the improvement. Do 41 times 10. Or 10. Or, I'm screwing it up. What settings am I saving? What is most set up to? I have never gotten the point of this. Okay, so I'll let you do some of the setup tasks. I do like that you could change these even after setup. That's handy. Anything else we want to go through? What accessories we got? Got a recorder. That doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Let's open our file from 2.0. And now edited on 3.0. Alright, and we'll save that. Okay. Oh, now we have color. Can we open our old one? Oh, yep, there we go. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow, we lose all the color. We'll do a signature. Shiny. It's very hard to draw off a trackpad. Alright, and we'll save. Okay, well, that was fun. Let's go and upgrade to 3.1. Save our non-existent changes again. And we'll go ahead and go to our floppy settings, where we'll connect it and switch to disk 1 or 3.1. So we'll switch to our A drive and launch that up. Alright, the setup program for Windows 3.1 prepares Windows to run on your computer. And we'll do custom setup. And we'll upgrade. You have told SEP to upgrade your previous version of Windows to Windows version 3.1. Please verify this is what you want to do. Yes. Okay, yeah, looks good. Alright, now we get to play disk swap for 3 hours. Well, feel like it. Oh, nice! Our window little title is in the setup. I thought it would only show up in when we get to Windows proper. We'll do Shani of Shani Corporation, the greatest corporation. Sure. We'll go ahead and set up applications already on the hard disks. But hey, it's recognizing that I don't want to set up a printer for once, so that's nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I want all the stuff. Are we actually installing everything and not just like only installing parts like 98 likes to do? Yeah, no, it seems like we are. Alright, continue. What would I change? Why would I want to do that? Okay. No change. Alright. I do like how the little border here is color coded too. That's neat. Can I just add like... Well, I mean, I could probably add a second floppy drive. I'd have to power off the VM, but that might make it a bit easier. Although, I mean, after this, we'll be using CDs. And actually, from Windows 95, I actually have the physical CD of it. And I did test it. It does work. So we'll be able to upgrade that one in a pretty funner way. So that'll be fun. Okay, hopefully this is the last one. I think it is. I thought it was only like 6. Yeah, it is. And we'll go and do the comparison thing, and that was fun. Oh, cool, I can open up help. Alright, yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, we're doing .000 instead of .old. Odd. Alright, search everything. Yeah, that would be it. I'm impressed Windows hasn't asked me about that sooner. Alright, add all. Okay. Alright, then we'll just reboot. Okay, stop trying to connect the floppy disk at boot. At this point, I might as well check that box, it's not listening. Smart drive incorrect DOS version. It's 6.22. I don't know what your problem is. Okay, win. Alright. I like the icons of this version, and the about box is a nice improvement. Applications. Ooh, QBasic. Okay, how is there nothing associated with the application QBasic? It's an application. Shouldn't it be running its... Okay. The MS-DOS editor. Okay, so just nothing associated with .coms? Weird. Alright, pay conversion totally still works. That's fun. It's not properly Okay. You installed it! Okay, yes. Okay. Nah, I can't be bothered. Okay. Yes, just exit. Thank you. Do we get any new games? Oh, we get Minesweeper. I'm bad at this. Okay. Put a flag there. It's probably not there, but, you know. Eh. Well, I mean, hey, I was only one off. Yeah, I'm no good at that. Anonymous is, though, apparently. Alright. Okay, FileMaker's looking better. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry if this live stream ain't that great. I'm not always good at these. Reversey. I think that's still shipped with this version. I think it stopped coming with Windows 95. Ooh, we get the Microsoft Windows tutorial. Wonderful. Oh, I'm already a skilled mouse user. Menu. Okay, I'll have to do a video on this one. I'm pretty cool. I'm gonna save a snapshot so we have this. Okay. Anything new or fun we can do in control panel? Can I finally change? Oh, I can finally change the inactive title bar text. Let me set that to red, please. Yeah, for some reason you couldn't do that in 3.0. I don't know why. You just couldn't. Okay, we'll do the highlighted text to like. Oh, okay, that's hard to read. Come on, we gotta find. Okay, I like that. And we'll do that as blue. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks so pretty. Okay. Any new accessories? Oh, we got character mount. Fancy, I know. I've tried to figure out this tool and I never have. Can do that. I have no clue I have no clue how you use that. Let's open up our happy picture. Yes. Happy. No, I want to open. Are you asking me if I want to? Oh, no, I see. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Yay. Alright, we'll do. No, I'd like a visible color, please. Thank you. 3.0. And see, because it was originally a black and white one, we don't have color options. Alright. Let's go ahead and update our text file. Test. And now on 3.1. Hey, look, there's finally a digital clock. Ooh. It's about 3 seconds behind still. Ooh, we can set a font. Yeah, Times New Roman. Also, it actually looks kind of good. Nice. Okay. Can I open up my calendar? Yep. Alright, and more YouTube videos. Alright, and we'll save that. Alrighty, and anything else we want to do? We'll go and do a notepad document. Test notepad document in 3.1. And we'll say that as test notepad. Okay, well, just test. I keep forgetting it's a limited character length. Alrighty, and we'll go ahead and exit Windows. No checkbox if I want to save changes. No fun. Alright, now for this one, if I can remember where I put the disk drive. Okay, so where did I put my disk drive? Now here it is. We'll be using a physical disk rather than an ISO image, which is good because I couldn't find a good Windows 95 image. I got this disk for free from a recycling place. Alright, VM. We'll do settings and we'll probably have to wait for it to get recognized by Windows, I'm guessing. Okay, it's recognized. So let's see, if we go to VMware settings, yeah, do that. Okay, maybe if we shut off the VM, maybe it'll play nice there. Just trying to point it to the physical disk drive. Okay, hang on. We'll do a minute break as I figure this out. Gonna try restarting VMware Workstation. Come on, you recognize it. Well, Windows does. Okay, now it likes it. Okay. Okay, now it's happy. Okay. Alright, power on. I'm assuming it'll be D. Okay, are you connected or not? Okay, it's connected. See. Okay. D, E, F, B. Okay, why aren't you working? It's connected. Maybe if we reset. Okay, what if we boot to Windows? Maybe we can be in FileMaker? No, HFC. Yeah, there is no D drive. Why? I just wanna... Well, I have the disk. Ugh. Okay, never mind then. Can we get 98 to show up? Because you can upgrade from 3.1 to 98. Normally, I don't know why you'd want to, but you know, we're kind of out of options. Oh, we're in the wrong folder. Okay, let's try the retail upgrade 98 disk. Why aren't you recognizing the disk drive? It's present. Maybe I need to like change the type of drive it is? It's connected via IDE. Maybe it doesn't like IDE. Maybe it likes SCSI. Then we'll go back to using the D drive. Could also try a SATA drive. I mean, I could see it. Okay. Wants it to IDE 1. Okay. Gee, thanks, VMware. Try a SATA drive, maybe? Oh, look, it's not liking it when it's on IDE. Okay, maybe if we use an ISO image. Who's an IDE slave? Okay, maybe we need to add a second disk drive. I think it's pointless, but you know, if it works. Finish. I would like a new SCSI drive using the D drive. Please, and thank you. Okay, yeah, then we need to revert that. Okay, there. Can we just... Oh, now it wants an ID... Oh my god, I can go on to 1.1. I don't care at this point. Look. Huh? This is confusing. From IDE 1 to 1.0. Okay, there it's on 1.0. You happy? Okay, now you're happy. What the hell is the point of that? Okay, is any drive getting recognized? No. Okay. There's like SATA drives. Legacy emulation? Yeah, do that. Might help, actually. Okay, maybe I want a SCSI drive. Oh, not SCSI. Well, Okay, does it like the IDE drive if I use legacy emulation? I just want to use a disk. Okay, what if I do a SCSI drive with legacy emulation? What if I do that? Okay, well, I'm gonna try something. If we go to here, I have the disk here. Now, something fun you can do on virtual machines is you can usually mount the disk itself. So let's see, if I do documents, virtual documents, piece of crap. If I do go to the virtual machine, can I mount the disk? Let's see which one this is. Open it with VM Workstation? I knew there was like one way at one point you could mount the hard disk. What the fuck are you doing? It doesn't appear to be. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Ah, goody. Let's try moving this disk drive. What if I tried this? Let me guess, the only drives are the two. Yep. Legacy emulation? I'm stuck in 3.1 purgatory. No. Hey, oh, cool. We can do retail. We can do a retail upgrade with a floppy. Okay, yeah, I will do that. Thank you. Because apparently I can't get a disk drive to work around here. Okay, we'll go and exit Windows. And we'll go and go back to the little zoomed in view, which is a bit better. Okay, can we zoom in more? Okay, that's better. Alright. Let's try this now. Because I can't use the disk copy of Windows 95 upgrade I have to use floppies. Yeah, okay. Okay, connected, browse. Do we really need to use the boot disk? Okay. Alright, then yes, connect the power on. And we'll reset the VM. Finally, okay. The computer already has, I don't want to replace it. Oh. This is upgrade. Go away, folder. Yeah, retail upgrade. This is going very poorly today. What if we disconnect the floppy drives and like just have the disk drive? I doubt that'll work, but you know, worth a shot. Nope, now I just have no drive, no floppy drive, and no disk drive. Yep. Now we just don't have a disk in the A drive. Wonderful. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna try to see if I can find a... I think I need a driver. Well, that wasn't terribly helpful. Okay, that was less helpful. Can I get it from a boot disk? Or boot floppy? Will that work? Because what I'm thinking is maybe it just doesn't have the driver to recognize the disk drive, which would probably be the cause. Okay. Let's try this. Where are the sys files here? That was not helpful. Okay, well maybe I can use the boot disk to boot from the CD-ROM. Yeah, maybe we just need to do this, because I have a physical disk copy of Windows 95 Upgrade that I found for a good price. Just need it to work. Okay, we'll try the first option. Okay, finally. Okay, so yeah, we just need a boot disk. Okay. See, I thought I could just start it up from DOS. Apparently not. Okay. So I overly complicated that, but I won't. I don't care. Oh, I don't have a compressed disk. Oh, the disk drive's really enjoying this. Okay, finally, we're at setup. So you might have some realism to this that's reading from an actual disk drive. Yes, we accept. Alright, next. Yeah, we'll keep it in the Windows directory. Alright, we'll do a custom installation. I don't have a certificate of authenticity. Do I need a certificate of authenticity? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll try this. 02398-OEM-00297646534. Okay, that worked. Much better. I have a certificate of authenticity. I know for 3.1 lying around. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I mean, we do have a network adapter. I don't know if it's compatible with 95, but we do have a network adapter. So, I mean, there is one present. It's your default NAT adapter that VMware always sets up. I'm glad I found this disk. It's very convenient for it. It's conveniently an upgrade copy. Okay, it's not frozen. At least the cursor isn't. Okay, yeah, there it goes. Take it down, 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 down, down. Yeah, I'm gonna get on my mouse. Just been using the trackpad this whole time. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here, you mouse. Thank God it's not frozen. It's already been distal enough, it'll need to be more. But at least it's respecting that. Okay, now we have the mouse. Okay. Let me just... Okay. Yeah, we'll install all these. And the disk drive's going. We're installing everything, so this will take like 5 years. Games, house pointers, NetWatcher, online users guide, quick view. All the screensavers. Come on, I gotta get the additional ones. We have plenty of room on this hard disk. It's like a 40 gig hard disk. Probably a big by the standards of the time when this came out, but you know, still works. I'm glad I fought to try the boot disk. For some reason I was thinking, oh well, I mean I already have, you know, like MS-DOS installed, I don't need a boot disk. No, you need a boot disk, because that has the CD driver. Oh well. Ooh, the jungle sound theme. Ooh, a lot of sound themes. Looks fun. Oh, I missed one. I want the Utopia sound scheme. Oh, you think I don't want the Utopia sound scheme? What the hell? Alright, next. Oh boy. Yeah boy. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Oh, it's what was my next? It's like what you should expect. Yeah, I mean, great signs all around. I mean, you know, it's going very well. Can we do safe recovery? I don't know if that'd do anything. And I don't know if that's just because it's 9x, or if this disc is just so dirty there's a problem with it. Because this disc is not in the greatest shape. So, yeah, that sucks. Yes. Really went poorly last time. Alright, custom. Let me go get my product identification number again. 02398 OEM 00297646534. Okay. Yes. That's a very different checkbox style. We'll just go install mail because it's the one thing that doesn't require something we don't have. Oh, thank God I can just do this. This is much better. I can just use space and the arrow keys. Thank God. Okay, nice. As in hit the OK button. I missed some. Why is the tour not included by default? It's a very strange decision. Well, that'd be the one thing you'd want to include by default. You know? If you're gonna include anything, include the tour. Oh yeah, I can just do them all. I don't have to go into the details menu. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a cute dum-dum. Okay, anything else? Okay, let's not fail this time, okay? Okay, yeah, sure. Do shiny VM. Shiny's awesome. Windows VM. Okay, seems to be going a bit better. Just we won't do a startup disk. Okay, so safe recovery fixed it. Thank God. I was worried we were going to have to skip 95. Oh hey, safe recovery actually helped. Very nice. I'm impressed it's copying them as fast as it is for it being on physical disk. I'm sure it helps that the hard drive speeds are super quick. Alright, finish. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll probably try to reconnect anyway. So let's make sure, yeah, don't connect to power on. Okay, cool. It's still trying to connect it. Do I just need to physically remove the floppy drive? Stop connecting a power on! I don't want you to connect when the VM is powered on. Okay, thank you. Wonderful. Okay, this is going about as well as I expected. Which is poorly. Okay. A log. We'll do a log that we can look at later. Wow, we're really improving things now, aren't we? This is going very poorly. It's going very, very poorly. Okay, yep, safe mode, sure. I don't care at this point, I just want to get to the desktop. It's already been a pain enough just to upgrade. I was going to try to install VMware tools, but if we have to, we'll wait until 98. If it boots, you know, there's that. Okay, well, it may be safe mode, but we're booting. Great. I mean, hey, it kept our color scheme, so that's fun. Okay. Okay. Well, I love that. So, did it just like start desktop background to the picture? Oh, it does. That's what it does. I love that. That's great. So we're using Explorer before the VM's been fully set up. I love that. That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. We're missing some things. Can we open the control panel? Okay, does anything work? Okay. System. Okay, yeah, we're on 95. Okay. I want to save this theme. Oh, cool, we can set this. We'll do the menu as red with green text. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Alright, let's try rebooting, see if it works. Restart the computer, yes. I do love how that start menu looked. We'll create a clip of that called Windows 95, not Explorer, but partially installed Windows 95. Yeah. We'll do that, we'll do like the last, yeah, great though. Okay. I'll be back. Probably by then I'll be done. Alright, we're back and the VM is hung. 3 times. Okay, let's see if it works this time. Okay, I'm trying to suspend the VM. I don't know what's causing the protection error. Really don't know. Maybe if we remove the floppy is disconnected. Reconnect the disk. I don't know why it was disconnected, but maybe that'll work. I doubt it. Okay. Terrific. Alright, so we're gonna go to 98 now. Which, yeah, probably gonna be much better. And I gotta go grab its boot disk. Because, you know, it was one of those things where I was thinking, oh, you know, I could just launch it from Windows, because, we'll totally have a functioning copy of Windows, right? Yeah, clearly not. Okay, so let's go, not pause. I didn't even know you could do that, but please don't. It's actually pretty interesting, though. Okay, floppy, settings. We'll go ahead and do the 98 boot disk. I think is this one, yeah. And we'll switch from the physical drive to The 98 second edition retail upgrade. And we'll go ahead and unplug the disk drive just because we don't need it anymore. Look, I finally get to use a external USB disk drive in one of my videos. Fun. Okay, and also do we have the floppy connecting at boot? Because we'll actually want it doing that for once. Okay. Now we're ready to reset the VM once more. Alright, set up from CD-ROM. Yep, I'm more familiar with this setup process. Great sign. Was it trying to launch setup? I don't know why it failed, but okay. I mean, if it was just trying to run setup, it ran for me, so okay. Should be a lot quicker because this is just the digital ISO. Let me go find my product key. Because I can't write any of this crap down beforehand. RW9MG QR4D3 2WR9 GG7BH 33GX. That one's invalid. Wonderful. RC. Okay, it didn't backspace at all. C7JH BTKHG RVKWJ HBC3T FWGG. Shit. Okay. Well, this is going very well. This is going very well. Let's check out the fucking product key. Going back. Again. Alright, I found the right key. Alright, installing to the Windows directory. Setup can save... No. Oh, I thought I was gonna remove it. No, yeah. Keep it, yeah. I do like how they have an option for uninstalling Windows. Just sounds so weird. I do like that it'll keep a backup, because that'll be fun to look through later. Now create a startup disk. Okay, can we just create a floppy to do that? Let's try that. So we'll go to create, put in here, yeah, we'll call it that. Okay. Okay, cool. I might look through that later. Alright, next. Finally! Okay, that was annoying. I do like that they included in key little blurbs. Windows 98 helps you get the most of your computer. This new release includes hundreds of enhancements and new features. Your computer and the internet are easier to use than ever before. Simplified. If you have questions about using Windows 98, it's easy to get answers. Windows 98 has a built-in. If you want to use the internet, it's never been easier or faster. The integration of Windows 98... Oh, Jesus, they're going fast. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop trying to read them. Web-based. Whoop-de flip-a-doo. I like the little dinky screen, that's cute. Alright, and we'll restart. Getting ready to run Windows for the first time. Oh yes, looking very good. Maybe this will run better than 95. The only way we got Windows 95 to run was safe mode. Okay, well it booted normal mode. That's a good sign. Although with Windows 98, the worst part of setup is the second stage. It's the most unreliable. So who knows? You see, now we're in Windows proper. At least a bit more. Windows IA is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. Wow. How many devices do I have? I mean, at least even they acknowledge it's not that reliable. That's nice. Yeah, there goes this drive. It's taking its sweet time. It's not terribly long. About like 1% a second. Be about like 20 more seconds. And now we're back to setting up plug-and-play devices. Didn't you already do this, though? Oh, okay, now we get reboot again. Alright, just don't break. They're frozen. This. Oh no, it's not. Okay, no, it's not the run yet. If Windows 9 X does anything, it makes me very happy that NT exists. I'll have to do like the Windows NT lineup for the 45th anniversary. That'll be fun. We'll do that then. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I suppose for the operation will be shut down. Yeah, that goes for 98. Okay, can we continue? Okay, well we didn't get an endless onslaught of them, so hopefully it's temporary, but yeah, it's usually not. Okay. Now VMware crashed. Virtual machine has tried to execute valid part memory exposed versions of CUs and unavailable. Okay. Well, probably a driver malfunctioned. Let's try starting it up again. You know it's going bad when it's okay. You know it's going bad when it doesn't just crash itself, it crashes the virtual machine. That's how you know it's going poorly. That's it going badly. We call that a bad day. Okay, I guess we're just in Windows now. Do a super secure password. Okay. Can we press Control Delete? Okay. Great sign. Maybe we'll just reset the computer. It's saying clearly everything's not responding. Oh boy. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. Not in a good way. Okay, well, there ends that. This is just going poorly. Well, I mean, that's just 9x for you. That's just Windows 9x. Okay, I'll go get an ME boot disk and I'll take 7 years to use it. Alright, then we'll go to our VM settings. Okay, then we need to put the disk in the drive. Okay, now let's reset the VM again. At least they now give you an option to boot from the hard disk. That's nice. Okay, once again, for some reason, can't run setup automatically. Okay, now we need to up our RAM. I wonder if that might have been the problem, because yeah, we have been going on 16. Yeah, that might have been the problem. Okay, you know what? How about let's up it to 1 gig. So, whoops if that was the problem with 95, but oh well. Let's just try booting from the hard disk. Maybe it was a memory problem. I don't know why I didn't yell about it sooner. Alright, let's try this now. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. Not far. So golly, it's going horribly. Oh, oh goody, we don't even know the module. Oh goody, yeah. We'll get right on that updating of the system settings. Okay, well, I'm bored. Okay, hey, I'm gonna try something. So we'll save a snapshot, and then well, let's revert back to the 3.1 one that I very conveniently saved. Okay, now let's power off the VM. This is just an experiment. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. Let's go to edit VM settings. Let's up it to a gig. Then we put in the Windows 95 boot disk. And in the CD drive, we add in that one. Or not that one. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, yeah, because then we have to use the disk drive. Hang on. Got it right here. There we go. Okay, so we'll use the D drive. We'll connect both of these to power on. Okay, let's see if the issue was just a memory problem. I don't know if it is, but yeah, worth a shot. Well, let's kill some time, you know? We can see if that was the issue. Alrighty. Okay. Continue. Next. Yes. Custom. Why does it ask for? Why doesn't it ask for that sooner? Oh well, let's enter our identification number for the 15th time this minute. Okay. If this doesn't work, we'll just revert back to the 98 one and... Well, no, we'll try 98 again. Because, see, I thought it would have, like, yelled at me that I didn't have enough RAM, but no? Okay. Yeah, great times. Okay, we haven't frozen. Or at least not the entire system. Alright, we'll install Microsoft Mail. Handly. Okay. Oh, no, I just don't want to install things. Okay, cool, we could just do that to select them all. Wonderful. Can I do that here? Oh, wow. Yeah, I was way overcomplicating that. Cool. Yeah, like I told him. Alright, cool. Next. Shiny VM. Shiny's awesome Windows VM. Yeah. Alright, now we'll create a new floppy for this one. Create. Start disk. There we go. Cool. Okay. Okay, maybe with a gigab... Terrific. Okay, what about if we try 512? Because I thought 9x could, but maybe it's just 98. Like, I could see it being 98. Okay, 512 megs. Which, okay, our startup disk works. Okay, can we stop connecting the floppy drive on? I'm going to disconnect this drive. Because I don't fit. Okay, reset for the 15th time. Yeah, it's been mostly errors. We haven't really done much. Alright, we'll do a log. Okay, well. Yeah, for curiosity's sake, let's go ahead. Power off the VM. Go to our VM settings. We'll up it to a gig, and we'll switch from here to using our our retail upgrade. For the floppy, we'll use the boot disk. We'll see if maybe it works better if we have the gig from the get-go, or if we're just screwed. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, yes, please connect this time. Because clearly 95 is not going to work. Okay, reset. Alright, there we go. Okay, now we have to start upset it manually because it can't for no apparent reason. I'm trying to say things. Can you, okay, now you can send a message. Okay. Sorry, we're having difficulties in the stream chat. Okay. Alright, yes. Okay. I'll go grab my product key. Which, of course, you can't just use a normal 98 key. It has to be a special 98 key for no apparent reason. Okay, FBXJ9, 3Y2HF, V2V39, Q30Y4. Alright, next. Just install it to the same directory as we have been. We already created a startup disk. Oh yeah, now this is that question. That's so we can uninstall 98 if we so desire. Next. You know what, sure, we'll do this again. VN, floppy, settings. Create, we'll call this one Win98 Startup Disk. Because I screwed up the naming the first time. Okay, now we just have to remove that floppy. Which we'll just go ahead and make sure it doesn't try to connect that power on, because we don't need to. Alright, next. As I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work. I'm seeing if the issue was just it down to it not having it originally. Because that was before I upped the memory back to a gig. 1 gigabyte's the maximum that 9X can handle. And then that one was removed in NT. Which for consumers was XP. So we're doing the consumer upgrade line. In 5 years, we'll be doing the professional upgrade line, which is the NT series. 5 years will be a long time, but that'll be the 45th anniversary, so that'll be fun. See, this was back when Windows was good. I know, I miss those days too. Then they bothered to give a damn. As far as they actually cared about the user, and not about money. Also, sorry if the stream's not great. OBS is doing it poorly, even though I'm on a good network, but yeah, welcome to life. Although I do apparently sound good, so at least the voice quality sounds good. Which, from the little red bit at the bottom of the window, I wasn't that confident on, but yeah, hey, at least that's going good. I've been streaming for over an hour and a half. Here. Okay. Let's see if this will work any better. So the second stage setup went about as well as I expected last time. So we'll see if the RAM was the problem. Because, I mean, I could see it. 16 megs and a lot to work with. I don't know why I wouldn't say something. Okay, why does the fonts look weird? I mean, I like it. I just... Okay. That's new. With more RAM, you get strange-looking fonts. Kind of looks like something you see in, like, a... It looks like a Halloween-esque font. I like it. It's great. We have 1 to 3 viewers depending on what part of the YouTube you want, you ask. For some reason. Okay, I thought, well, no, that still doesn't look like it's smooth. Okay, now it is. Okay. Like, don't tell me it froze. It didn't freeze last time. Nice. The stream does have 4 views total. Thanks for her tuning in. It's always good to have. I'm gonna... Let's see here. Okay, that's just in. Feature shiny video is gonna be on 10 Pin Alley on the PS1. That'll be a fun one. Okay, now we're ready to reboot. No, we have 1 to 3 concurrent viewers. Nice. Hello, everyone. We're hopefully actually trying to correctly install 98 this time. I don't know, it didn't work the first time, and I realized I had to up the memory. Although I never complained, so we're seeing if upping the memory fixed the 27 problems that I had at that time, so probably not. Also, something I just noticed is while 3.0 and 3.1's setups use the user... Oh, well, here we go. Use the user-defined color scheme during setup. 9X doesn't, although it does use it later on. Okay, how is it working worse? Okay, let's try resetting. I know I think 98 might be a lost cause. I hate installing 98. It never works. It is not good. Okay, now we're at the login screen for no apparent reason. Yeah, success noise! Okay, so now it's screwed. Alright. Okay, we'll move on to ME, although that'll probably go just as poorly, so that's great. Why can't it be a drop down for selecting the floppy? I'd much prefer that. I'd much rather like that. Cause see, here you get a nice drop down. Yes. It's not like it's doing anything with it. It's crashed. I don't think we're gonna be installing anything. Okay, no, okay. Connect to the disk drive. Okay, sorry, connect the floppy. Because the non-OEM disks aren't bootable. Let me guess, it's not gonna get anywhere. Yep. I do like how we now get the little success startup noise. That's great. Love that so much. Because see, then there we have the theme. Finally get a hard disk boot option. Okay, Millennium Edition. The version everyone hated. Alright, once again we have to type setup. Okay. Done pretty good so far. It's working a lot better. Yes. Okay, and let me go find my product key. See here. You must enter the product key. Excuse me. Okay, let's try this one. B88DH, BQ89B, G4W or G4WWK, DCBP2, 7B7PQ. Okay, great. This got real well. HBTD9, 6P338, XT2MV, QBTTF, WPGB. Goody. Okay, here we go. PCW98, V39H2, 27J9, V4WAXH, FWQ4B. Okay, I like that one a lot better. Alright, back to what we were doing. Alright, we'll do the Windows directory. Yeah, we'll keep our system files. And we're really going to use them if we can actually boot into Windows properly, which we have not been able to do. Okay, and we'll go ahead and do the startup disk, so we'll just create a new floppy drive, or floppy disk. WinMe startup disk. Well, like, might as well create them. No harm in doing it. Alright, copy them. Please sit back and relax while Windows ME is installed on your computer. What a great treat. Okay. Now we gotta wait 7 years for it to copy all of its goodies. Can we actually use the Windows Movie Maker? Alright. I always love the little thank you bit at the end there. Ooh, fancy. Oh wow, already has to reboot. I thought it'd be a bit longer, but okay. Now we get our nice little theme. Well, at least they finally have it where the theme's here. Because in '98 it didn't appear at any point during the setup. So far it's going better, so hey, at least I fixed that bug. I don't know why, but 95 and 98 I feel like are cursed to me. They just never work. I was hoping they would, but eh. They can't all be winners, you know. YouTube notified me that I'm live. Thank God I was worried. I was worried. I was worried I'd miss it. You know. Oh yeah, the voice sounds really good. I accidentally tapped on the link from my Discord here. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. I'm gonna adjust the end time to 10 p.m. because I could see me still doing this by 10. So. It's taking forever. Well, I mean, it's working, so I can't complain. Can't complain if it works. Oh, I love that heart emoji. That's cute. No. I think Daddy's back. Yep, alright, here we gotta reboot again. Wonder if it'll work this time. Be a miracle. And the fans are cooking it. Alright, we'll type in our password. Wow, it's working! Like it should be. Maybe we'll actually gotta go to the desktop. I know, wild. Well, that was a cutoff noise. Wow, we're at the desktop. Alright, now what I want to see is if we can install VMware tools. Now for this we'll have to grab the pre-Vista one because that's not just included for some reason anymore. Yeah, I muted the mic a few times just because I didn't need to have it on and Daddy was doing things. Okay, where's the hang on, I gotta go. I'm just gonna re-download it. I actually uploaded the VMware tools to archive.org. Which actually has a star, so that's fun. I'm just gonna re-download it because I can't remember where, but it's probably in my documents folder. I'm just gonna put it in my WinISOs folder. Okay, is it just in my documents folder because the download's gonna take forever? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Never mind. We don't need to do that. Wonderful. Pre-Vista. Okay, let's see if we can install VMware tools. So we'll go. Okay, now we can. Okay. Well, can we get a higher screen resolution? Okay, well. Let's go and bring in the little zoomed in view. And Windows 9X display adapter. Okay. Oh, there is a virtual display adapter. Cool. Alright, well this will be a simple ISO download, so we'll try this. Okay. We'll go back to here. J2 VM, settings, IDE, browse. Where did I put that file? Oh yeah, in the WinISOs folder. Alright, WinISOs. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, readme, thank God. Okay, hang on. Can we turn on show file extensions? Yes. I don't know why this isn't set by default. You know, this one here. It's not even in the latest version of Windows. That was a bad idea. Okay. Alright, what's the readme got? Okay. Oh golly, this is a pain. And we at least have sound, so that's nice. Okay, well, I'm glad the stream came back. Can I just go back to the beginning? Okay. Oh, there we go. VMwares. Maybe if we run a Visa mode. Dang. Okay. So does the readme have anything? I'm sure it does. I should read. Okay. Okay. Thankfully there's a tutorial. Alright, so I'll probably do a tutorial on this, well, yeah, we could do a clip. Alright. Welcome back, guys. Here's how to install the VMDisp 9X driver on 9X. So we go to My Computer, Properties, Device Manager, Display, Adapters, Properties, Driver, Update Driver. Then I think we have to specify a location. Yeah. Alright, we'll do a tutorial on... Okay, here. We'll do Win98 and I'll do a tutorial on a more proper tutorial on this later. Okay, automatically search for a driver. Nice. Okay, well I found the right driver. Because yeah, VMware Tools isn't playing nice. Alright, yes. Go ahead and restart. Great. Okay. Well. Oh, I haven't seen that screen in a long time. I think I saw an image of it once. Okay, well, you know, that snapshot ended up being really good. Or, okay, then it... Okay. 9X is confusing. Okay, where did my theme go? Did it get rid of my theme? It did. It's mean. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back. That went horribly. Alright, never mind. It ended up being good that I saved this state because it didn't work. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna have to stick with this resolution until XP. Alright, well now we can actually get into exploring Windows for once. Can we launch IE? I want to use my... Yeah, we have a LAN. I connect through a LAN. Okay. Sure. I'm not using a proxy server. No, we're not gonna sub email. Finish. Sure. You know, people get mad at ME all the time, but it's honestly the 9X version that's working. I mean, not great, but, you know, it's working. Okay. Can you say now? Yes, we can. Can we visit my website? Can we visit from its IP? What the heck was that? Okay, no, we can't. Okay, well, that was entertaining. Let's see. Oh, hey, we got Movie Maker. Nice. Do we have the audio working? Yes, we do. Okay, we'll exit that. Although, that was very fun. Okay. Let's see, can we find it? I like how it's been keeping the drive label, that's pretty cool. Okay. We got our old DOS folder. Can we still launch edit.com? If I can find edit.com? Where's edit.com? I saw it. Yeah, we can... Alright. Can we go to File, Open... I thought I saved a file a while ago. Okay, evidently that didn't go well. Alright, Windows. Maybe it's just here? It's like hello or something. It's been like an hour since I did that. Oh, hey, nice. We still got our old programs. Let's see, can we open our calendar? Yep, there we go. And now we're gonna have to move that along into our crying in a corner, you know, when we make the mac and cheese. Alright. Much better. Yes. Got card file. Should have one here, yeah, card. Now, running on Windows ME. Okay, that seems to be working. And we got the clock. And it's still 2 to 3 seconds behind as always. Hilariously enough, Windows won't come up with a clock app until 10, or maybe 8.1. Confidential? What is this? Wow, it really was confidential. Didn't open. Well, it tells no lies. Aww, I can't convert paint. You're no fun. I want to convert paint. Here, the control panel. Wow. I think that might just be the ME one. Okay. We got a lot of icons littering the folder. Ooh, MS-DOS. Can I run this? Oh, sick. Nice. We can run the MS-DOS executive. Nice. Okay, run like a more modern Windows apps like a dialer with it? Yeah, works fine. Okay, I don't want to fill this out. Can we just close it? Yeah, end task. End task. Okay, much better. Create a directory. Shiny. We'll create a shiny folder. Oh, I can't type. Okay. What happens if we end our session? Huh? This is advertised. It just shuts down the VM. That's fun. See, then they got rid of the, Okay, I was trying to do that. No, don't connect the floppy. Don't connect the floppy. Okay, also the command interpreter screwed up. Well, I mean, yeah, they gutted MS-DOS because they're, I don't know, trying to make it seem like it wasn't DOS-based. No, it is very much obviously DOS-based. Everyone that would care if it was DOS-based knew it was DOS-based. I don't think that actually worked for them. I don't know why it just gets cut off. It sounds so strange. Oh, nice. It's reopening our window. I do like that the MS-DOS executive is not only still here, but still works. That's great. I love that. So this is back from MS-DOS 2. Not sure. I think 3.1 might have just been the, prog man. Although I think even that gets updated a bit, so. But yeah, this is MS-DOS 2. And hey, now we finally have a recognized disk drive. Okay. Anything else we can mess around with? We got Key Basic. Hey, it works. I don't know how to use it, but hey, it even loads in full screen. Let's see here. It's taken us over 2 hours to get to this point. I feel like it should have been a bit quicker. Got one pop-up. I love this little guy. I have no clue how it works most of the time, but it's fun. Dang. Don't receive pop-up messages? No. Filters on me, yeah, that's the usual. Pretty fun. What games do we got? Oh, nice, we got pinball. Glorious laggy pinball. I mean, to be fair, I don't have a video driver. Well, we'll play around at pinball. Mandatory. Alright, we'll launch ball. I did a video of playing this game like a month ago. I won 2 months ago. It's been a bit. So we got our spiritual successor to that video. I do like how the theme, well, unless you install a video driver, stays intact. When in doubt, just hit them both. So this was the peak of... This was the best Windows game that was ever built in. This is the best ever built-in game. There was never a better one. Okay, Murdoch. Stop screwing this up. Thank you. Why are you messing with things? You're distracting me from my game of pinball. How dare you, Murdoch? Oh, so we can hold a space bar to do the launch ourselves from the keyboard. So that's fun. Oh yeah. And so it was most popular with being on XP, and like, it's just a fun game. What the heck happened there? Yeah, that's what they haven't bundled in a better one. I don't know why they stopped bundling it in. This works fine on newer versions of Windows, too. It has no problems running. Alright, well, I think that's game over. Oh, no, we still got another try. Alright. Turn down the volume a bit. How nice volume controls do work. Did the ball just teleport? Running out of fuel, guys. Alright, well, it's my best pinball game with no video driver. Shiny. Okay. And that ends our pinball fun for today. And I can't find... my cursor's being slow. Okay, well, now that we've had our fun with that, let's go and, let's see if we can go and find the files we were, writing to, on the earlier versions. Let's see. There's our card. We played with that one. We got our, was it like test? Wasn't that what we called it? Just practice, but that's not the one. Test. Aha, there we go. And again, and edit it again on an E. Nice. Oh, we cannot save in this format. We'll do an RTF file. So test.rtf. Interesting. Okay, so I guess it can read, but it just can't save. Weird. I mean, they wrote... oh, okay. Oh, well. Alrighty. Well, we're going to do XP, and I'm going to do the Integral Edition ISO, which has some patches bundled in, which is a lot better. So, let's see if this is the right one. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, because of course it isn't. Okay, hang on. Let me go grab the right one. ISO. Alright, then we'll go back to here. And once it's finished, we'll mount it. Come on, take your time. In the meantime, let's go and manage our theme. Appearance. We'll do red and green for the text. Now, if it's disabled, okay, then let me do disabled. All right, we'll do red background, green text, and for there. Okay, can we change the... yeah, okay, we're gonna need to change that. This is gonna look very ridiculous, but, you know, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun ridiculous. There we go. Oh, I love that. That's great. Wait, do they allow us to save themes yet? Yeah, okay. I like that. That looks great. Oh, cool. We can set up MSN Internet Access. Oh god, this is unreadable. Okay. Not like we could actually use it anyway. Isn't this just so readable? Oh my golly. Okay, it's still behind by the same amount. See, can we customize any other fun things? Oh yeah, display favorites. Well, that's cool, so we can get all the things here, and we also get favorites. Fun. Hopefully when we get MXP installed, we can actually have VMware tools, so we can have in the 1920 by 1200 rather than 640 by 480 that we've had it in for the past 2 hours and, well, 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Come on. Okay, now where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. With how much it flickers, it's a pain. Okay, can we customize any other parts of the theme? Because we haven't made people click off of the stream enough yet. Oh, we changed that one. No, we need the inactive one to be that. Now that is proper. I don't know why I changed it. Alright, now we're ready to mount the XP ISO. Alrighty. Windows. Alright, there we go. Yes. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'd like to install XP. The option to upgrade is not available this time because Seb was unable to load the file. Oh, no. Are we gonna have to just do the fresh install? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go grab another copy of XP, and we're gonna see if maybe that one has the file we need. Well, I wait 7 years for that to go. Okay, hang on. What was the file I was complaining about? Okay, it's that one. Okay. So I'll go and take a screenshot of that. Okay, let's grab a different copy of XP. Because we can't have nice things. We're probably gonna stick with the 32-bit versions of Windows. Yeah, we'll be doing 32-bit today. Golly, this is taking forever. Can we install .NET Framework? I know we can do it from this menu. It's like version 1, but you know, why not? I like how just broken this is. Okay, I guess that's broken here. Okay. This color scheme is probably horrendous to watch. Don't worry, you only have to deal with it for a little bit more. I like it, so you know. Let's go to our VM's disk drive settings. Browse to the other copy of XP. Now we're not installing from it, we're just trying to grab a file. Okay. Now the one I was wanting is this file. I wonder if that ISO had it removed for some reason. Alright, so we'll do D I386 Win9X upgrade. See what? Okay, yeah, this one does have it. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll grab like these folders and my eyes. Yeah, it's not the greatest color scheme ever. Okay, I wonder if we can then, like, okay, can I get my cursor back? I wonder if we can, like, put the files on the disk? I don't know. I could also see that not working, so we'll see how well this goes. Otherwise, we'll just continue with the, non-integral ISO. Which isn't as good, but, you know, yeah. Okay, so we'll just stick with that one. Okay. We couldn't have that ISO because I guess they decided to get rid of the 95 upgrade components. Why? It's supremely pointless, but okay. Okay, well. Alright, install XP. See, that works so much better. Yeah, see, now we can upgrade. I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. Alright, I accept. Okay, let me go find my XP key. Okay, we'll try this one. M6 TF9 AXQ2M YQK9F7 TBB2X GG88. Okay, thank God I like that one. We don't have to play the roulette. You'll never know till you try, yeah. Yeah. Show me the full report. I want to see everything. I want the full inside scoop. I mean, I doubt they're still there, but yeah, sure. Download them. Yes, yeah, just skip it. I doubt that server's even online anymore. Yeah, see, you can actually, have a GUI installed during these two steps. Normally you can't, because if you're installing it fresh, it's the text installation. Alright, now it's analyzing our computer. Fun. Okay, can I extend the drive? It must have gone partitioned weirdly via MS-DOS, because this is a 40 gigabyte virtual drive. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna try something. We have like system tools. We have like a disk management tool. Okay, exit. Computer. Yeah, we don't got much. I don't know why I got set up that way. Yeah, that might be a problem. Because, yeah, expanding the disk won't do anything because it's a partitioning issue. Maintenance wizard. Oh yeah, can I use a maintenance wizard? Okay, well that's supremely unhelpful. Meow, down there. System tools. Okay, not great. Okay, goody. Yes. I'm gonna check something out of curiosity. Okay, you're allowed to extend the volume in Windows, that's good. Okay, hang on, we're gonna go grab a Windows PE, I'm gonna try something. We are detouring this stream so badly. Alright, and we'll be back whenever this thing downloads. What I'm gonna see is if we can do disk management to try to extend the partition. Because MS-DOS is a piece of crap. In the meantime, we're gonna play more pinball. That's fun. There's pinball speedruns for this version. I'll have to look it up. Well, that went poorly. as much I could have done there. Oh, we opened a wormhole. Okay. That's a high score, but okay. Yeah, not by a long shot. And maybe start the new game when I press F2 again. This will probably be our last round of pinball. I know, it'll be fun. Well, I don't know what to play. What's just going on? Actually, someone doing good. Alright, well, the Windows PE is almost done downloading, so... Yeah, this is our last round. I like how this stream has effectively derailed into a pinball stream. That shut me down there for all that. Oh, come on, I hit that. That worked. Oh, this is a high score. Okay, well, we need to get that wrapped up anyway. Oh, okay, no. How did I do better in my first game? Wow, okay. Where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, well, let's try this. I'll probably go nowhere, but I'd rather not have to reinstall Windows from scratch, so... Alrighty. Yes, alright, reboot. Dang it. No, I don't want to suspend the VM, jeez. This is a pain. No, jeez, this sucks. Well, I am clicking the arrow. And it apparently thinks I want to somehow... I'm pressing the escape key. Oh, now you recognize it. Golly, me. Yeah, we're been in Windows 10 for a bit. Well, it's Windows 10 PE. Okay. Maybe we need to boot into the into like just a Windows installation thing. I think I have one. Documents maybe? Okay, we'll boot into the latest version of 11. Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to boot to the firmware. Alright, CD drive. I just need to access disk management. There's some flavor of partitioning. Why can't I open the command prompt? Oh, now I can open the command prompt. Yeah, of course, I the command. List bar. No, it's a list here. List bar. I'm gonna ask everyone's favorite thing AI. How can I expand a FAT32 partition using disk part? There's probably an easy way to think. I mean, I'm sure I could probably convert it. I need to do G-parted. Ain't that wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to download it. Okay. Okay, for everyone tuning in, we're having to download a partitioning tool. Just so we can expand the partition that MS-DOS stupidly set up. This is going very poorly. I just want to upgrade the XP. Is it too much to ask? Okay, now we're checking the disk. Oh, wonderful. In the WinISS folder. Yep, it is. Okay, that's going very well, not. Well, now it likes booting. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, we're using Linux. Some will call it crime in Windows video, but oh well. Ooh, new font. Nothing I know, it's changed the resolution. I guess don't touch, I don't know. And I have... I'll do 2. Yeah. Murdoch, stop causing a problem. Oh, resize, cool. 3, 8. 3A913. Yes, I like to resize the entire thing, please. Okay. Does that do what I want it to? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna save a snapshot before I try anything. Before disk. Alright. Check. Yes. I backed it up. Who knew you could derail the stream? Oh, hang on. This is a part of me now. This will probably go poorly, but oh well. Okay, let's try rebooting now. I'd like to reboot, yes. Okay, well it's already removed, so that's good. Okay. It's doing real well. Alright, well, we'll just try putting the XP disk in the drive. It'll probably go poorly. I know, well. You know, we've derailed this enough. If we're gonna do this, we'll just use the integral ISO. No, we'll do the proper one. Reset. Maybe stop trying to boot from the hard drive if you can't successfully boot from the hard drive. I'm pressing the escape key. Well, I guess I recognize it. I don't know. No, I didn't screw it up. And that still screwed it up. How the hell did I pull that one off? It's connected, right? No, it's not. That would explain a lot. Okay. I said connect that power on. Hang on, VMware's gotta be bad. It's job for a second. I'm pressing the escape key. There, now you recognize it. I'm thinking we might just be stuck reinstalling, which would suck, but oh well. I've accepted it at this point. Well, I mean, we are still upgrading, just not as good. Okay, so I kind of suck now. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go back to our snapshot. And then we'll just reboot. We'll power off. Alright, we'll be using the integral one today. Because might as well. It's been such a pain just trying to get everything working. Murdoch, get down. You're causing problems. No, I don't want to. Oh, golly, Android, you're being a pain. We're gonna be here all year at this rate. Are they just frozen at this point? That's going very well. Okay, well, what if we use a different disc? Yeah, let's try that. No, not suspend, you dum-dum. Okay, we'll try the base XP ISO. Of the deaths, so many deaths. Yarn is free. Okay, well this one's working, so that's better. Enter. Okay, alright, we'll do the unpartitioned space, which is now actually somewhat bigger. We'll do a quick format. Alright, so it's not a true upgrade, but oh well. Welcome to bad partitioning. Which, yeah, that feels like that describes old partitioning. Oh well, we can still run like the MS-DOS executive on XP and stuff like that. We just won't get like the themes, but oh well. We'll live. I gotta wait 7 years for it to copy everything. Now I'm looking for a day where we can actually install some VMware tools. I mean, I'll do that all this stream. Seems like Google's still processing all the other Street View stuff I did, so good times. There's a message in the Discord. What's the log? No. Final announcement. That. Okay. Read the message Discord. Hey, USB cam driver. Nice. Oh, it's gonna take you to load an information file. It can't be that big. I seriously doubt it's that big. Okay, okay, it is doing things. Okay, good, I felt frozen. Okay, thank God. Oh, maybe I got the wheel there for a split second. That went away quickly for some reason. Honestly, dual booting XP and 98 also sounds like a pretty good idea. Because, you know, you get your nice, your nice, dot, 98 for, your DOS-based stuff, and then XP for your, more modern stuff. Honestly, it's a pretty good idea. You also press Shift F10 now to get command prompt, because we are now on NT. And, okay, so it's oddly enough signed a drive letter with E, which, that's fine. Oh, there's our hello file. Hey, nice, we can even type it out. I love it, it's great. Okay. We also start up Task Manager. Try the easiest Windows yet. Windows XP makes it easy to manage all your information. We've enhanced the My Documents and My Pictures folder to make them more useful. Now whenever you open these folders, you'll also see handy shortcuts to the most common tasks for documents and pictures. Integrated support for web publishing means that you can usually put your documents on the internet and get them easily from any location. Stay up to date. Windows Update provides you with critical software updates and hardware support files for Windows XP. And Setup gives you the opportunity to ensure that you have the latest software to install Windows quickly and successfully. For corporate customers, there have been great improvements to the system preparation tool, as well as unattended setups. That's where it fills in everything for you. I'm going to change the end time on Discord to 10:30. Yeah, so 10:45. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than any previous version of Windows, but also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows or lose any of your work. Get support for the latest hardware and software. Windows XP Professional supports a large number of programs and has built-in support for the latest hardware. When you insert a floppy disk, zip disk, CD, or memory card from a digital camera, Windows XP identifies the content and automatically starts the appropriate program. Windows XP Professional also supports DVD RAM drives. I remember those. I don't. So that will complete in approximately 37 minutes. Hopefully not that long. I do not have the patience for that. Easily move documents and personal things to a new computer. If you had a computer for a while, you've probably gotten it set up the way you like. Files are organized in a certain way, you have bookmarked a long list of favorite websites, and you've customized your desktop just the way you want it. Those personal things won't be wiped out by a new computer for Windows XP. With the Files and Settings Transfer Wizard, it's simple to move your files and settings from one computer to another. The wizard is located in the System Tools folder. For a command line version that system administrators can use on multiple computers at once, try the User State Migration Tool, or USMT, in the Value Add folder. I wonder, can you do that from no partition? Because that could actually be pretty handy. I'm going to go use the restroom. So, I'll be back, and hopefully you don't wait too long. Dang it. Okay, cool. I got back. I got back before I needed to do anything. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I got some Tim Tams. Okay, look, we're on ready for the next thing. Okay. Next. Alright, we are Shiny with Shiny Corporation. Okay, where's my product key again? Alright, here we go. M6, TF9, AXQ to MY, QK9F, 7T, DB2, XGG8. No, okay, much better. Call it Shiny VM, and we'll enter our admin password. Alright, and we are in Central Time. But the time is right, off by the same amount it's been this entire stream. Okay. And now we wait again. And we'll stick with typical settings. And work group. I like how they have the progress bar for a bit there. This is pretty much taking like 37 minutes. This is the longest Windows installation of the stream. An exciting look indeed. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than a previous version of Windows. I already wrote this part. I'm finally at the finalizing installation step. How long does it take to save settings? How dare it take so long? Why are we in the inetserv folder now? Oh, but look. Hey, look, it's a Winver dialog. You can get to the command prompt by just doing Shift F10, which is pretty fun. We've been doing this for nearly 3 hours. Oh no, actually no, over 3 hours. Well, at least I estimated that part right, and we're only on XP. I was kind of hoping we would be done with this in 3 hours, but okay. It's almost 10 p.m. I'm gonna make up some mac and cheese while I'm done with this. It's Velveeta, it's very delicious. And yeah, I can still find creative ways to screw it up. And partially. Yeah. I can explore my creative side with photos. I just saw the message in live chat. Yeah, I have tried 86 box. But oddly enough, it's somehow slower. Yeah, it takes forever to install XP. I've used it. Sorry for not seeing that message sooner. I was distracted. No, I'm just looking at the sub screen. But yeah, I've tried it. Windows XP makes wireless networking with your computer easy and secure, so you can work where you want, when you want, and with Windows XP, wireless networking configuration is, well, it's not systematic or easy. I have an XP tablet. That's cool, mostly because I only use it for Windows 9X systems. I mean, I've tried it for that, but I usually just end up switching back to VMware. Although, thinking about it now, using it for 98 might be a good idea, considering it clearly doesn't work on XP. And on XP on VMware. Okay, did it work correctly for you? Find it. Yeah, 95 and 98 broke. ME installed fine, somehow. Of all the ones to install correctly, I didn't think it'd be ME. Especially now when 98 wouldn't. But 98 didn't, ME did. Because reasons. People call it the buggiest version, I call it the one that actually installed. This is the most painful 3 months of my life. Experience the ultimate in safety, security, and privacy. Building on the security of Windows 2000. Words. It froze for a second. Well, it's just it's getting laggier, so maybe it'll be close to getting done. Okay, finally. About time. We're finally done with that. I do like how we have the little selected operating system. That's cool. The partitioning scheme ended up being good for dual booting, but I wasn't wanting to dual boot, but oh well. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Good times. I think I have not only a trademark but a reserve symbol. Like, yeah, I did until I got disk right area, which broke. Well, at least you got to be able to install updates. I can't even get that far. I'll probably repeat this on 86 box. It'll definitely be like double the time. Especially on the XP portion. Now we got the fun intro movie. Okay, hang on, I gotta go zoom out. Hang on. Okay, that's good enough. Alrighty. I mean, that's Windows 9X for you. It breaks a lot. Alright, Ultron on Mac updates. I will install Legacy updates since we'll be upgrading to Vista and up to 11. Yes. Also, this VM has a network adapter, just nothing's been able to use it at the moment. Alright, I'm creating my user of Shani. And we'll be able to install VMware tools for once. Well, if we get any farther. Okay, calm down, Windows. Finally at XP for once. Wanna get any further windows? Windows. Okay, finally. It's definitely not a quick one. Nice. I got the Luna feed. Okay, here we are on XP for once. Alright, now let's see if we can get VMware Tools installed, which we'll have to just switch out the disk, because the install VMware Tools option does not work on, I think, either Vista and below or just below Vista. Okay, I was thinking it would start automatically. Thankfully, Broadcom still had the ISO for this on their website, and I put it on archive.org in case they ever decide not to. And see, now we have 2 hard drives, well, 2 partitions. So that's fun. We're finally at the desktop after all these years of not. And next, we'll do a complete install. I do wonder if we'll have to. I'm sure we'll have to upgrade VMware Tools when we upgrade Windows as well. I do wonder how well it will work. I don't know how well, if at all, but you know, because I know like on Windows 7 you have to install some patches, which is annoying, but oh well. What are our alerts? To be honest, I really don't care if this VM gets infected with malware. It won't, but I don't care either way. Starting service is real fancy. Well, hey, at least we'll definitely get networking. That'll be fun. I think are we connected on it? Let's see. See if I can go to my website. Okay, we'll try that again later. What is registering? It's VMware Tools. And now we got the full resolution, finally. Finally got it at 1920 by 1200, or 16 by 10. About time. What's the warning symbol? Is it just because the service probably isn't running yet? Yeah, I'm sure it can be updated. It's not gonna let me. Why is it snapping the cursor up? It's very strange. Yeah, let's reboot. Do the XP. Okay, interesting. Okay, now that we're booted in with VMware Tools, we now get a nicer resolution. And we can explore in a bigger resolution. So we'll go to the C drive, because that's where everything is. And 16-bit apps will work since this is a 32-bit version of Windows XP. And you can still run 32-bit apps on 64-bit, you have to use community-made stuff. Hopefully finish updating. Hopefully. Been forever. Okay. Let me guess, does the paint convert thing work? CVT paint? Wow, it works. So they ended up fixing the compatibility on this tool. Because I think it was like, yeah, it was ME. This didn't work. Which is interesting. Cannot open. Yeah, no shit. Okay, we got the clock app. Very nice, cool. So we'll have this in the bottom right corner. Alrighty. Okay, come on. Let's get the file extensions. Okay, why are we just getting beeps and boops? We should have a sound driver. We had sound in ME. I said, oddly enough, ME's been one of the better versions of Windows. Recorder. Okay, this is definitely an older recorder because it has the emergency theme, so it's an older app. So yeah, oh yeah, that's from 3.1. Now, since some of these are just from ME, although I feel like okay, no. Oh yeah, because I think it's for solitaire in a different spot. So this is probably the 3.1 version. Well, the about dialogue didn't work. Okay. Can we open Paint? Not enough memory to run Paint. Seriously? We have a gigabyte. Okay, oh. Nice, this still works. I'm impressed this opens in like a modular window. Has a lot of disk space free. You see, the MS-DOS executive recognizes there's plenty of free memory. No clue what's going on there. Can I type? Oh, hey, now I can type. I remember I couldn't do that in me either. Nice. Alright, now the real question, what happens when we end our session? Does it like reboot or does it just log off? Okay, it just logs off. I mean, that's still pretty cool though. I love that works. In ME, or in our ME or 98, it would shut down the entire computer. Let's see. You can still run ed.com. This is actually included in XP in the System Free 2 folder, which I find really fun. I don't know why they included it, but I'm not gonna blame. I got vsave. It doesn't work, but you know, yeah, it's there. QBasic? Yeah, I'm sure QBasic will work. Oh yeah, it works so well, it's in a really weird mode. Okay. Smart Groove? Go to the Windows folder. Okay, how is calc.exe not valid Win32 app? It's from ME. Okay, that opens the Media Player 9 for some reason. Let's see, can we open up our, oh hey, Reversey. Can we open Reversey? Oh, we can still play Reversey. I still don't know how to play, but we can run it. There's 2 or 98. Okay, and that requires a CD. But, I mean, hey, it's there. Here's our test file. Oh, wow, what the heck. Okay, so it added a lot of bad characters, and then repeated this line twice. Odd. What about the RTF version? RTF one's fine, though. I don't know what happened to that one. Finally, now edited on Windows XP. Okay, yeah, the audio driver is non-existent this week. Okay, I am going to grab a copy of Vista. We'll do the 32-bit copy because if we stick with 32-bit, we can still run the older apps. And I feel this calls for a nice game of pinball. Which, this was the last version to have it. It was introduced in ME. Although I always kind of thought it was introduced in XP, but no. Also, this will be a fun way to see if we have sound. No. Okay. We had a sound driver in ME, and now we don't in XP. How the hell? Okay. See if I can beat my earlier record, although now without sound, unfortunately. So I don't know what went wrong with the sound driver. Clearly something did. Because it was working just fine earlier. Maybe you can tilt. I never use that feature. Careful. Oh, how the hell? How did I recover from that? Oh, we're low on fuel. Jeez. Where is the pinball? Oh, it fell. Well, it seems to have redeployed, so that works. Dang it. I think I was screwed there. Because that fell pretty straight in the middle. Well, I tried. I mean, it's been nice and has just been redeploying this one, so that works. I should have waited. Got a lot of wormholes. You know, the pinball is definitely a lot different when you don't have speakers. No, functioning ones. That is. Oh. Well, that was fun. I don't know how well I did compared to the other games I did, but oh well. Okay. Let's go and upgrade to Windows Vista. Or as some people would say, a downgrade. I think, in my opinion, Windows Vista's alright. It wasn't great though. At least not OEM support. Also, how you look now for remote desktop connection. Anything else you want to look for before we upgrade? Not really. We do have a new version of Movie Maker though. Well, if the audio hardware worked. Very high res, please wait, wallpaper. I think we could be doing this for like 11 p.m. We might. I did not think it would take this long. I mean, to be fair, 9X and XP were a pain, so, you know, there's that. Sure, go ahead. I doubt you'll find any, but okay. I mean, XP tried to do this, but I mean, it'll probably successfully check, or at least figure out the server was dead. Which I mean, I think the server was dead, but, you know. Oh, shocker. Okay, well, I guess... Oh, we don't need to? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. No, yeah, skip that. No. We're not going to be using them long enough to have any of the penalties. Ultimate. Yes. So this is a much more earlier version of the edition selector. See, there's no like modify dates. And it's only doing it if you don't have a key. So that's pretty interesting. Upgrade. Checking the compatibility. Okay, what are the issues? Not Windows Messenger. Not that. Yeah, I can't give a damn. Okay, now we gotta wait 7 years. Several hours, well that's bad. It's already a pain enough waiting for XP. Well, I'm gonna mute my mic until this gets done. I do love how you can still access the your Windows XP system with this running. Just make me wonder where the hell it's storing these files. My question. Finally, we're done copying things. Now we're gathering things. Yeah, we're gonna be here for another hour. At least. Now we're finally at expanding files. Woo! Alright, it's finally done. Restart. Bye bye, XP. Seems so weird seeing the seeing it restart just like an app. I'm guessing I'll have us boot to another operating system? Yep. See, they have earlier version, and yeah, we have full stuff. Oh, I also have a new boot manager. So maybe it did a part. I'm not totally sure how that works. It's very interesting. Yeah, we're finally onto a second stage of setup. Finally. Now we gotta do the more zoomed in view. Alright. And we'll... Oh, okay. I see, now we're in Vista proper. Okay, that's a folder path. Okay, so... It's a Windows folder and a Windows folder. Yeah, that's interesting. So I guess it put in a special, like, Windows folder and it's been from that? That's very interesting. I like it. It's very interesting, though. Or maybe this is what the... Maybe that... Okay, this is getting confusing. Okay. Well... Hopefully it'll go a bit faster this time. I see we do not have Gilmore Tools installed anymore. Okay, yeah, I like that. That was a lot quicker. That was much appreciated. I like how there's a rollback option. That's great. This has been a fun stream, just a long one. No, we have the little newer, little shorter cursor now. Let's see if we can't cancel setup. Okay, well, we'll be back when this hopefully gets somewhere. Yeah, we're finally in, back to the, better resolution. Why is it snapping? It does this sometimes while snapping the cursor. Weird. And now the screen's just black. Great sign. Getting better and better. I like how chaotic the boot manager is. I'll keep the numlock on. Ooh, it's very big. Definitely weren't lying when they said it would restart several times. Now we're at the ever mysterious black screen. That hopefully is not eternal. Okay, now I want to know what the earlier version of Windows is. Screw it, we're gonna try. Oh, okay. So it goes to the older boot manager. That's weird, but okay. I like it. Well, what's the other Microsoft Windows entry for then? Some strangeness going on. So, hilariously enough, you could have Vista and ME dual booted, which is fun. Okay, finally. Right. This actually, I actually like how clean and bright this looks. That's great. I recommend settings. Alright, yep, I'm good. Thank you. I guess it's get the user set up because we technically already have a user. Okay, well. So gonna continue or just gonna sit here? I mean, it's a very nice background. And here's your 16 by 10 copy of the background. It has a black bar at the top. Yeah, just around that. Okay, I'm gonna try resetting. Although we'll do a snapshot in case this breaks something. Well, you know, if you'd go somewhere. Okay, I gotta go for this again. I delete the little blinky, that's pretty cute. Can we do Shift F10? Oh, cool, we can. So we can. Oh, nice, we get the little window effect from XP. Oh, I love that, that's great. You can actually kind of do this in MS Paint by holding down the Shift key. Yeah, no shit, it's not responding. Look, it's the Vista experience, guys. Here's the resource monitor. What to do? We're just gonna have to upgrade to 7. Like, evidently it's not working that well. Although, I mean, this is fun to mess with. think we should be able to skip setup by setting some keys. If I can find where they're set up. Okay, so we'll do opium progress 0. Okay, let's try doing that. I'll just, I don't know, kill a critical process or something. Yeah, let's kill LSAS, or CSR, so let's go, there we go. Yeah, there we go, blue screen. Almost an intentional blue screen, but you know, that kind of, goes along with, Vista. Essentially, what I'm hoping is if we set that key, it'll think that OBE completed successfully, and we can just use Vista. I don't know if it will, but yeah, it's worth a shot. It'll probably work better than whatever the hell it was trying to do. Okay, now we have nothing. You know, when we have the emergency theme. Wow, this is working very well. What am I trying to do, task manager? Alright, what until we kill win log on? Maybe that'll glitch into working. Hey, it did! It actually worked. Sick. I thought I was gonna have to try to launch the Windows 7 installation from there. Okay, that works somehow. It's your kitty cat. You're precious. It's a cat. How cute. Hey, can you like control delete? Okay, that's a great sign. Not. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow. Why can't this just work? It feels like every little version of Windows has just been fighting me this entire time. The pets come for you. Yes, you know. Like a cool keeper. Okay, let's try resetting again. I can see why people hated Vista. Hear your purr. And pet your purr. It's the first. How good are you? We're no B again. Great sign. That worked so well the first time. Okay, well, I'm gonna go grab a copy of 7. And we're going to try to see if we can launch the upgrader from here. And in the meantime, see if this time I get somewhere. Okay, I guess we should have just waited longer. Because it actually got somewhere. I don't know why it stopped responding. I thought it was donezo because Task Manager reported that it just wasn't. But, yeah. So, I guess they just need a little bit more time. Okay, so we will get to use Vista after all. Nice. Do we still really not have a sound driver? Oh boy. Hey, look, there's the problem report for the shutdown I caused. That was fun. Okay, we're actually in Vista. Holy guacamole, we can do it. Let's see, can we upgrade VMware tools? No. Alrighty. So it looks like we're just stuck with the one we have, which will work fine. Alright, let's see how everything runs. Still got our hello file from all those hours ago. I don't know what's up with the calculator. Hey, calendar works. Let's open up our calendar. Here at midnight tomorrow, I'll actually make Velveeta mac and cheese. There we go. As I find crazy that our sound driver no longer works. It's weird. I don't know why the old CD player keeps launching up the current media player version. Alright, there we go. There's our clock. Clipboard. Nice. Got the dialer from Emmy. I mean, I do have a USB modem, I just can't be bothered to hook it up right now. For your information... the Explorer and Phone Viewer stopped working. That was the ME versions. Let's see... okay. Oh. Okay, it was trying to access that and triggering the error. It's just weird. Okay. I mean, hey, it still works. I mean, it's a little more error-filled, but, you know, could be worse. I mean, yeah, it's been from 2.0. We got the terminal from, I think 3? I didn't select a COM port. Okay, well that's annoying. Let's see, can we use Arrow? I doubt it, but you know, yeah. Okay. I know we'll be able to with Windows 7. Okay. Now let's see, does the paint convert tool work? Yeah? I like how it didn't work for some versions, and then now it just works fine. It's hilarious. I remember in some other people's videos it was kind of a similar story. And yeah, it's just inconsistent. Oh, okay, how is telling not a valid app? Okay, now task switcher stopped working. Great signs. Huh? Just source path. That's a variable name. Okay, now we get the error. Good times. Can we open up WinNet? Fun. Win pop-up? Okay. Great. Okay, how can... it's right there. Okay, right? Yeah, that's... Oh, it just opens up my version WordPad. Okay. Can we open our hello file? I just want to show the C users there for a second. Odd. And after a long battle on Windows Vista. Okay, there we go. Alright, now what happens when we end our session? Just log off, I'm assuming. Yeah, never off that. Okay. And one last thing, can we play Reversi? Yep, we could still play Reversi. Good times. Well, if we knew how to play. Alright, let's go and upgrade to 7 so we can, you know, get this live stream over with. I'm going to create a file on the desktop called... I'll run sub.exe. Oh, hey, look, here's the user account control that got introduced in Vista. Yeah, we'll rename that to, Alright. Go and install now. Now that we're on Windows 7. Finally get into what Vista should have been. Sure. Alright, I accept. Upgrade. Oh boy. Okay, so we have to, upgrade. Okay, I'm gonna go install Legacy Update, because I think that might be the better way of doing it. So if we can get out of this window, we can install it. Okay, we'll just go minimize that for now. So we'll use Internet Explorer, whatever the hell it is now. Go to legacyupdate.net. Which you can install this on new versions too. I'm happy we're actually getting somewhere, because golly, it took forever to even get here. Run. Now here's another version of the UAC. Alright, so, oh nice, we'll even get Source Pack 2. Oh, we can activate it. Wonderful. Okay, so, this will probably be a bit. I was like, well, if we're gonna have to install, Service Packs, might as well install Legacy Update. Because this is honestly just a really great little tool. I'm going to go and close this because I just realized we'll have to reboot to install Legacy Update. I'm not totally sure why you need Service Pack 1 for Windows 7 setup, but oh well. I'm sure there's some reason that I'll never understand, but that's beyond the point. Oh yes, the ever-famous minus left. I like this screen. I like how it even has a timer. Alright, restart. I think it uses a similar way to how the Outbox experience runs. Where it kind of does... Yeah, you know, where instead of running the setup process, it runs its own installer. Which you can do with pretty much no problem. It's a pretty fun little trick, honestly. Oh yeah, see, that's what it's doing. Can we do Shift F10? Yeah. So it essentially just, I wonder if I can show it here. And what it does is essentially write some keys to the setup. Or maybe not. Okay, well, I thought that's what it did. Okay, I have no clue what it's doing. But it's clear... Either... Well, it might have just set the keys back, which would definitely be an odd... I would do that after, but oh well. We have no viewers. Sad. But yeah, as you can see, we can use Shift F10. It's using the emergency theme. It's a pretty clever way of doing it. And we should be running as NTF40, yeah. We can run Explorer, which is something I didn't do at the time. And it, strangely enough, updates the theme a bit. Hey, look, now we got Explorer. Ooh, fancy. And none of the links work. Okay, well, it's not erroring out. It's just not doing anything. Now here we got Windows Mail. It's the successor to Outlook. Yeah, and then Outlook came back. Ain't that funny? Well, I mean, well, yeah. Like, God, I can send an email back. Yeah, I'm sure they'll probably bounce. And not just because I'm not signed in. Okay, we have limited connectivity for some reason. I'm guessing it didn't load the driver. And yeah, see, we don't have audio drivers. That would explain a lot. Oh, hey, cool, we can play you. Ollie! I forgot we have an ink ball. We'll play some ink ball after this. It doesn't work on the system, apparently. Can we play Mahjong Giants? Apparently not. Oh, we have a desktop. Oh, I usually don't have that on the system. We can't personalize. Can we create a shortcut? Apparently not. Oh, no, there it goes. Create a file called system. Quite the system. Let me find if we could see if that persisted. Well, it's on here on the desktop, or if it does. Okay, how long is it going to take to configure updates? DVD maker? But I have an RTX, I think we have it, but okay. I mean, to be fair, VMware's little GPU ain't always the greatest either, so, yeah. Okay, visit my website? Nope. Okay. I guess it'd eventually override that with just Windows Live Messenger. It's a Nintendo-esque way of doing it. I forgot they still had the classic start menu in Vista. So it was 7 got rid of that, yeah. Well, we'll be back at some point. Okay, I'm just gonna try restarting, because this is clearly going nowhere. Oh, we have a compatibility report. I guess it really does just set them back immediately. Which, I mean, it doesn't need to keep them at that value. Yeah, we'll try it again. Otherwise, we'll just try to find a different way to set up to install SP1. Okay, it immediately just went to restarting, so I mean, Haley's not wasting her time. Alright, now we'll be back when this hopefully gets done. Alright, I grabbed a copy of Vista Service Pack 1 that we're going to try to use. Because clearly Legacy Update's not working for some reason. Alrighty. So we'll go to our CD drive. I'm hoping is that we can just upgrade to Service Pack 1 with this. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Go and add, you'll add that gadget. That gadget that won't work. The CPU meter, yeah, get the CPU meter. Okay, auto run's not working for some reason. Great, son. Launch up an inkball. This is a fun game. It was actually included in XP Tablet PC edition before Vista. I'm glad they brought it over. It's nice. Allow. Install, and hopefully actually upgrade the service pack. Thank God it's not required. Oh wow, they didn't make everything capital. Okay, we want ultimate. Accept. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so here's what's going on. We need to have Windows Vista Service Pack 1 to install Windows Vista Service Pack 1. That's great. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna post it on a Discord while I'm thinking about it. To install Windows Vista SP1, or to upgrade to, you must have Windows Vista SP1 installed first. Great. Well, there are snapshots. So before disk, before reset. Dang, I didn't save one at XP. Because that would be great to do right now. Not totally sure really what to do. Let's see here. Q1 upgrade. Update. Let me try update. Oh, cool. Maybe this will work. This is from Microsoft themselves. Yeah, I'm starting to see why people hate Windows Vista. Huh, gee, I wonder why they hate it. Okay, we'll keep playing Inkball while I wait for that to download. Oh, come on, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Yeah. Alright, now, got 100 seconds to get the orange one. Oh, okay, hit the wall. I'm like, how did that not erase the line? No, don't you there. Don't you there. Yeah, okay. Alright, VM, reveal devices, CD, DVD, settings. Look at how much junk's in this folder. Let's look at it. Oh, cool, here we go. Continue. Oh, cool, so we just have a dedicated installer. Yeah, I'll take that. So it very much visually kind of looks like the Windows Vista installer. Okay, cool. If anyone wants to know where to get this one from, it's from this link. This one right here. So if you ever need to upgrade and Legacy Update isn't working, try that. Anyways, we'll be back, hopefully. Alright, come on, the progress bar's at the end. That's what, like, most of the stream's length has just been trying to get it to work. This has been a pain. Okay, there we go, finally. Explorer's persistent, though. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it keeps turning off num lock. Okay, finally. We're actually updating. And then after this, we'll be able to install Windows 7 that we were trying to do like 20 minutes ago. See, I thought it would have been done for like a couple hours by this point. It's gonna go into the 21st. Alright, and it rebooted strangely. I'm impressed I had to, but okay. Okay, well, it's at least getting somewhere. Can't complain about that with this operating system. No, we'll be back when this finally gets done. Okay, now we have the ever mysterious configuring updates. Oh, finally, okay, apparently just now installing the service pack. I thought that's what it was doing. Yeah, figures. Okay, finally a bit more ahead in the setup. I mean, hey, I'm just happy this is working. I'll be able to upgrade to Windows 7 and hopefully not have any more problems. Should not have taken this long. And we'll finish it up in this stream, we got time. Oh wow, it doesn't have to reboot. Nice. Nice. Alrighty. What we'll do now is we'll go ahead and put back in the Windows 7 ISO. And hopefully should be able to install Windows 7. Hope I can still access the taskbar. That makes it better. Guess it somehow found something. Yeah, see, now we can upgrade. I really don't care about the extras. Alright, finally we're at the Windows 7 upgrader. Okay, well, we'll be back. And hopefully not too much longer. I do like how they actually give you a status rather than just saying it'll take a few reboots. I like that. That's a nice touch. I wish they would add that to the newer Windows installer, but they never did. And heck, not even on the base installation, it was only on upgrading. Even back when it was here in Windows 7. So it was a very convenient time to turn on the microphone, because around then did it decide to continue on. There we finally have the Windows 7 startup screen. Which, Windows 7 was actually the first version of Windows I ever used. more zoomed in one. Yeah, it did the same trick the Vista one did. Which I think's pretty fun. Okay. So it effectively just kind of installs the Windows PE that it would use for the first stage of setup, and just, I guess, has it as a extra one? You know, as a, like a... I wonder if it does like a virtual hard disk trick. No, that's very neat. I love it. And hey, look, they actually brought it out of warning icon. I think the cursor... Oh yeah, cursor client glitches out for... There we go. I love that. That's great. You can also get that cursor show up in Word. So it is intended. Alright, now I can reboot again. See, now it's properly called Windows 7. Yeah, we got a viewer. Hello. We're actually installing Windows for once. Got stuck at Vista for a bit, and then ME for probably longer somehow. Okay, let's not do disk checking. I've already wasted enough time. Especially when we don't need to be checking the disks. I wish they kept the status bar. This was a cool thing. I don't know why they didn't keep it. Or why it wasn't in, like, just the base installing thing. It's very odd. I didn't know there were that many, okay, many files. Like, things in program, oh, those things, yeah. But definitely not that many programs. Okay, Windows 7. Hello, another viewer. Currently upgrading to Windows 7. And it's taking 7 years. Oh, I just realized that it's trying to check the original partition. Just funny. Okay. Yeah, I'd imagine it probably could change the resolution. I don't even think VMware Tools is running anymore. It was a pain just to get the Windows 7 update to run. I said the Windows XP and 7 updaters are a pain. Although, I mean, most of the issues with the XP one was just a formatting issue. Or a partitioning issue. Oh, yeah, we have 2 likes. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's really taking its sweet time. Oh, goody. Now Microsoft can know can know more random things. I said I meant to be done with this 2 hours ago. Yeah. That has not gone to fruition, evidently. Not even using that drive Windows. What's up? It's checking video performance. It's a crappy VMware GPU. Hope that helps. Okay. And we'll go ahead and skip that. We use the recommended settings, central time. This is a home network. Well, at least it recognizes a network, which, I mean, the network has worked, and it worked in Vista. Alright, and this is finalizing our settings. Okay, VMware Tools is gone. Or it's not working nearly as well as it was in Vista, strangely. I mean, hey, at least it kept Ultimate, although I may have chosen Ultimate. Okay, well. Let's see if we can install VMware Tools. Or update VMware Tools, I guess. Okay, oh, it's a different ISO image now. It's WinPre 2K. I don't think we're on that version of Windows, but okay. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. See, okay, now it's running. Maybe we just need to reboot it. This is a very... I mean, I did set the OS as 3.1, so I guess maybe it's still thinking it's 3.1. Don't know why it would be doing that, or why it wouldn't have shown that particular error before, but okay. I guess set it as Windows 7 for future note. To be fair, we don't terribly need VMware Tools. It's not a big deal. It's more a minor annoyance. Let's see, can we resize the display? Barely. Let's just try What we'll do is we'll go to settings here. Let's go back to the VMware Tools one. Okay, so it won't let me do it because it thinks I'm on an older version of Windows. And it's not doing that because it... Okay, well, that figures. Okay, well, we'll explore Windows 7 a bit. I'm going to create a third display capture so we can actually, not have a zoomed out view. I don't know if there's a way to change the operating system after you make the VM. Here, let's check the VM settings while we're at it. Options? Oh, you can, okay. So let's go ahead and power off the VM. And go to options. Yeah, 7. Okay, and I'm gonna close OBS. Alright, pardon the interruption. OBS was causing the machine to lag, so I had to fix that. While we're at it, we'll go ahead and up the VM's RAM to 8 GB, which I, for some reason, hadn't done before. I forgot. And we'll up the processors on it. Alright, Windows 7. Alright, so now VMware shouldn't get pissed off that we're on an older version of Windows. Oh yeah, see, it works just fine now. So yeah, it was thinking it was 3.1, but it's actually 7. Restart later. We may have to end up installing Legacy Update to get it working. Or that, or if I find the little ISO I have that has the updates that you need, because the certificate error usually happens. So I'll go ahead and download Legacy Update from good old IE8, just in case. So as a little preemptive measure. Complete install. Yeah, so we'll have this just in the event we need it. How did you just notice that? Okay, let's try running it now. Okay. Cancel. Okay, hang on. How about let's put something else in the drive? I don't really care which, it just has to be something. Just put the 1.7 ISO back in there. Alright, now what happens if we try to do update VMware tools? Okay, hang on, it screwed something up here. Yeah, hang on. Dealing with OBS. Okay, there we go. Alright, run setup. Yes. I got the newer UAC prompt. Okay, this should be the actual VMware tools thing. And then we... Okay, never mind, we're just not getting VMware tools. Okay. Well, we'll go and explore the OS while I go grab a copy of 8. No, we'll do 8.1. We'll just skip to 8.1 because 8's really not all that great. It's not what's cracked up to be. Oh, no, like that anyway. Okay. No real point in doing Legacy Update. We can enable the run command though. I don't know why this isn't enabled by default, but I love it. Well, I mean, as in I love that you can enable it. I hate that's not enabled by default. Okay, well, let's go and go through our older ME install. Calc is still not being recognized. We still don't have a sound device for no apparent reason. Let's see, can we troubleshoot that? Like, how do we not have a sound device? I swear, a clean install of 7 works better than this. And it's still trying to use, oddly enough, the older version of VMware tools somehow. Okay, well that solved nothing. Great. Okay, well, that's gonna go nowhere. CD player just opens up media player for no reason. You can open up calendar. And because we're on a free 2-bit version of Windows, it does open. Do today. And nope. Be stuck in doing Windows. God, we don't even get a PC speaker beep? Wow. Okay, so yeah, that's going nowhere. Card file. So we can open our card. Wowzers. And now on 7. Why is OBS lagging out the machine? That clock still runs. Good to see it still kicking. Can open up the... Okay, we cannot open up the control panel. Got the dialer still dialing. I'm not sure what version this is from. Well, I mean, it's using the emergency theme, so... Got the mysterious for your information file. Oh, hey, tags is... I know we're back from OBS breaking everything. Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh, our original happy file is now a Windows installer patch. But our bitmap's still good. Let's go ahead and edit it, because we've been forgetting to do that. Let's see what we can now do. Now... Okay, why are no more changes being... What the hell? Alright, now... On... 7... There we go. Looking good. Host the bump? Oh. Oh, it's honey. I read it as hosts. No, there's host out Sam right next to it, so I'll explain it. MSD. Wow, this works. Wow, I'm impressed. Yeah, the VMware's a little virtual mouse is horrible for this. That's cool that it still runs. With no issues, too. Resell? I cannot find cards with DLL. So, yeah, they are running a 16-bit, which is interesting. Alright, can we run convert paint? Yeah! And so I love how they broke it and then fixed it on that out. That's great. Solitaire? Yep, we can play 16-bit Solitaire. There's the Windows 98 Tour app, which is, strangely enough, not a 16-bit app, unlike seemingly some of the other ones. And that's just a modern version of WordPad. Oh, hey, look, they kind of kept the CRD extension relating to cards, which is funny. WinFile? Aw, we can't open the little file manager. Can you run win.com? Okay, hang on, I'm gonna try something here. cmd/kc windows win.com. Okay, I guess the things were on an old version of MS-DOS. Oh, that's interesting. I guess maybe it's emulating 6.22 when 9X used an even newer version of MS-DOS. I don't know, we need Comic Sans. I love that, it's great. We now have a Comic Sans book. This feels like it fit right in like all these basics. Let's see, this is the Shani website of shani.xyz. Ah, the button still don't work. Jacob designed this homepage. And evidently not for Internet Explorer. Or any other browsers. It still looks great though. You can still browse to other pages by doing that. I do like how the VMS just open up like this. So this is what a source engine VMF file looks like. Alrighty, we have our ISO in the folder. So we can do Windows 8.1. So we could do 8, I really don't want to bother, so we're not going to. What is nice is with the newer versions of Windows, you don't have to worry about, oh, if you have the upgrade copy, which was something of 9X. Oh, great, hang on. Okay, let me go find a broad key. Oddly enough, with 8.1, it stopped being optional. Which, I don't know why they changed that. Let's try this one. And 3B97. CC73Q. 9H9FQ. Y4VHC. Checking this key. Dang it. Don't tell me we'll have to skip to 10. Because, I mean, if we have to, we'll skip to 10. 8's not terribly entertaining anyway. That's a different edition. Ooh, wonderful. Okay, hang on. Okay, and OBS is lagging out the machine. Great times. Really, the VM, strangely. Okay, here we go. XHQ8N, C3MCJ, RQXV6, WCHYG, C9WKB. Nice. Alright, accept license terms, accept. Keep personal files only. I'll restart OBS because it's a piece of junk. Alrighty, we're back. I see it's a lot more responsive. OBS seems to cause problems, oddly enough, at night for some reason. Anyways, we already installed Windows 11 Pro. Interesting enough, I think it says that you can't use the PC while it's installing, but no, you very much can. Well, at least during this first stage. I forgot to play Mahjong Titans. We can play a little bit of Mahjong Titans. With the cat. 8. No, I can't do that one. Alright, here's your little bit of Mahjong Titans. Not earlier because I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Nice. Oh, I'm trying to click that. When they're numbered, aha, there we go. There's apparently 15 available matches. That's what I remember my dad showing me this game. That was a lot of fun. Oh, there we go. Alright, well, there ends our game. Okay, that's new. Been streaming for nearly 5.5 hours. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I missed the boot menu. I mean, I'm sure it'll probably come back at some point, but, you know, probably after setup, but, yeah, still seeing it. Okay, it's literally not going anywhere. Maybe try a hard reset. Because I'm like, yeah, someone telling me it's probably not going to get anywhere. Okay, if you're attempting to recover the installation, why do you restart? Okay. That was pointless. You actually get somewhere this time. Alright, so we'll just wait. Okay, so this isn't going anywhere. So I'm going to go grab Windows 10, which I think I have a copy of actually, so I don't have to go grab it. Yep, well, no, hang on. Why is there an @ symbol? Yeah, we'll just go and grab a fresh copy. And then if this somehow completes in the meantime, well, good for it. Oh cool, you can still download an ISO from Microsoft themselves, nice. Any more download options? Okay, so the way we'll have to do this is use this tool to get the ISO. Come on. Come on. Yeah, get a few things ready. Come on. Oh, shit. Yes. Evidently that's still not going anywhere. Okay, you got... Okay, send task. Rerun that. I was going to check something. Okay, figures. Forgot to extend the event. Oh well. No, I want to create installation media. Okay, yep. Well, actually, no, hang on. We need to change the architecture to 32-bit. So I'll just call this Windows 10 x86. Alright, and now I'll get to have that all enough. I'll be back. Well, at least the media creation tool's not frozen. For a second I thought it was. Alright, so that's finally done. I wonder if our Windows 7 installation is still intact enough. Let's head to documents, probably did. To see. And I gotta go to my own live stream to figure out where it saved it to, because I'm an idiot. I just need to see the frame where it showed it. Alright, okay, it's in the... Well, I thought I was checking that folder. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just missing it because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, they have figures. Okay, great. This will be interesting. So I might have to end up just installing it normally, but I mean, to be fair, there's not exactly much we'd be missing. As long as we just install it to the non-FAT partition. Does it give... Oh no, it might give us an upgrade option. Probably could have done that for 0.1. Accept, upgrade. Okay, why is there even an option? Okay, so yeah, we're screwed. I don't care. Okay, oh. Guess it doesn't just have status. How about you actually put a status there, dang it. Alright, well, we'll be back when this gets done. Alright, we can finally restart. About time. This is taking way too long. Probably due to just stuff not working for no reason. Yeah, well, at least seems to be going somewhere. Oh wow, this is a screen. Can we boot from this then? I take it no. Just reset the VM. And then oddly enough now we don't get the screen. Okay, weird. Weird, but okay. Well, that's new. Okay, I was wondering if it might be doing Windows 8, but no, it's definitely doing 10 because you can see it's actually going somewhere. Okay, now we're at this boot manager. Windows? Okay, that's new. So they're trying to start up XP and it can't start because HAL DL is corrupted. Or I guess I'm not sure what the hell has happened. Microsoft Windows. Just the fall has occurred causing a virtual CPU into the shutdown state. So we've bricked it. Well, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, well... Guess I'll resend to the disk image from the Windows 10 ISO and restart setup again. This is going horribly. In a kind of funny way, to be honest. Okay, next, install. I don't have a product key. Windows 10 Pro. Still that one. Okay, I'll be back again. Okay, let's play a fun game called Will It Work This Time? I've been doing this for over 6 hours and we've had it... I even had the bootloader go back to an old one that had less operating system entries. Just... Holy guacamole, this thing's broken. Okay, now we have less options than the time where it broke. Okay, we're just gonna boot from Windows 10. Because the time I clicked Windows 7, it booted normally. Then it booted some weird screwed up thing. So we'll just do it as intended. Because apparently this thing's very temperamental. I swear, this is working worse than if I had just installed the operating system straight up. I didn't know you could do that badly. Talk about needing a fresh install. We had to skip 8.1, we had to skip 9598, and we haven't been able to really use VMware tools since Vista. Wonderful, ain't it? Ain't that just lovely? Oh boy. Oh no, it's actually kind of booting normally. You mean it's starting up as intended? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, why is the chat rate 2? I don't see anything in the chat box. I'm gonna refresh, maybe it's not showing something. Okay, don't know why that got stuck. Okay. It's a Christmas miracle. We're at the region selection. Wowzers. Alright, else. Skip. Okay, if I need to have internet to finish setup, why is there I don't have internet button? Okay, well evidently the VM's network adapter is not functional right now for no reason. I don't care. Oh cool, I can get trash, and more trash. Nice. I was worried I was going to get premium stuff when I connect to the internet. Okay, shiny. Enter our super secure password. Or even more super secure password. Let's see, what's your first pet's name? First. Name is here born, Cityville. And Chinese School of Technology. Yep. Hell no. Hi. We're getting everything ready for you. Oh my god, I was worried. This might take several minutes. Don't turn off your PC. Don't worry, I'm not. Unfortunately. I've been doing this way longer than I intended. I did not expect. I thought I was going to be done with this 3 hours ago. So. Okay, why is the chat rate going up? I have not seen anything in the chat. What if we switch to, All chat. Oh. Okay, Top Chat was finding some stuff. Yes, I am reading chat. Sorry. Yes, I'm reading chat. What was going on was, by default, YouTube has it in Top Chat mode, and, yeah, that was finding some things. So, there it is. Well, I'm trying to ignore chat. I'm like, why is the chat rate number going up? YouTube was hiding. That's what happens when you spam, it screws it up. Okay. Well, we don't have internet for no apparent reason. But hey, we're on Windows 10 now. So, that's fun. The virtual machine app I'm using is, VMware Workstation. Thought there'd be a thing there. I'm gonna try rebooting, see if we can get the internet working. That's the VMware Workstation Pro 17. Can I be your car if I do? Can I be in your car? Message. Okay, why is it not having the VM's network adapter? It's still configured. Weird. Okay, well, great, we don't have internet. We lost sound and now we lost internet. Can we install VMware tools? Probably not, but you know, we can try. Follow-up question, can we resize our display? Okay, that looks better. Okay, and we'll go ahead and zoom out. So we have that. Okay, so it's a bit higher res, not by much. Okay. VMware Workstation is on Linux. They have a Linux build. So you can, in fact, use VMware on Linux. I haven't tried it on Linux, but it's doable. Okay, maybe it'll actually let me install VMware Tools this time. I kept trying to complain that it was the XP version. You mean it's working? Wow. Like, actually, I'm impressed it's working. Okay, wow, we can actually use VMware Tools. About time. Okay, what? Okay, there we go. Nice. I do like that. We'll use it when we can't detect your exact location. Like right now. Can we finish? Yes, we'll restart. Well, Windows 10 should have drivers to get it working. And in fact, all versions of Windows should have a set of baseline drivers. But the problem was VMware Tools wouldn't install. And then, for whatever reason, while Windows 10 does support VMware's network adapter by default, it's not working. Say we don't have it. Despite the fact we do have VMware Tools installed, and this VM has a network adapter attached to it. So I really don't know what's going on. It was working fine earlier. I was able to use the R9 7. Okay, well, maybe if we shut down the VM and like do it proper from that. I mean, it's not. There's an app for drivers for free. Yeah, that's not going to help it. The issue is the VM's not detecting its network adapter. And even then, if it was, VMware Tools should have definitely had support for it. Maybe if we set it to like a bridged adapter, maybe that'll fix it. I know that sometimes resolves adapter issues. VMware's network adapter is very temperamental. It does not always play nice. Fine question. Could ask why VMware Tools is also temperamental. I don't know, VMware's it's buggy. And said Mac OS, it's even worse. It's a lot more unstable on Mac OS if you install that. And said after upgrading to XP, the sound driver stopped working. We haven't had sound since XP. Okay, nope, we just don't get internet. Yeah, see, like we also don't have an audio device. That's been a problem for a while. Okay, well, we won't be able to enjoy the internet, but we can see how the different MS-DOS ones are running. Also, wow, that disk is nearly full. Our hello file is still here, if we open it in Notepad. I wrote that in edit.com back on MS-DOS. Okay, let's go ahead and enable the these here. These files are from ME, and that app's been broken for a while for no apparent reason. That might be a problem if it requires internet. Okay, no, don't. Cool. Oh wow, it's not using the emergency theme. What I'm doing right now is we're going through the different apps that were installed from from ME or earlier. This live stream has been upgrading from 1.0 to 10. Unfortunately, we don't get the XP apps because I've had to, well, at this point, wipe the drive to install 10. But we can open this file that's been here since Windows 2. And more Windows. We'll add that. I'm impressed it's not using the emergency theme, because usually 16-bit apps always use the emergency theme. But no, this one's using the 10 theme, which is interesting. Although this dialogue is like a mix of Windows Classic, 7, and 10. All in one dialogue. And it's very cute. I like it. Now 10. I probably should have been backing up the executables. That would have been a smart move, but oh well. And open up clock, and it forgot everything I did. Won't be doing that version because it's still Windows 10 at the end of the day. So, I'm more mainly doing the consumer versions. Although doing the Windows embedded line would actually be a fun video. I know what I'm planning on doing for the 45th anniversary is the professional ones. Although I might just do them just to do them, so I'm not sure on that. But honestly, doing an embedded line, like just upgrading for different embedded versions, I wonder if they even support that. I'll have to look into that. Okay, so we got the phone dialer, which does nothing. Okay, run convert paint. Yep, that one still works. Version of 9X, this won't run for no reason. Yes. After I get done messing around with some of the apps here, I'm gonna do 11, which I'll have. Which, actually, that reminds me, I need to go get a copy of Windows 11's ISO. So, go ahead and do that. Let's turn on Numlock. Okay, so these PIF shortcuts are broken. Strangely. English, United States. Okay, there, we got our download. Oh, it's 64-bit. Can I do 32? See if we can use the media creation tool to get a 32-bit copy. Otherwise, I will just do 64-bit. It won't be as good, but oh well. It'll work. We'll go ahead and do this since it'll take a while. Okay, you have to go to Broadcom's site. Okay, well that broke. You have to go to Broadcom's site and create an account. And after a ton of pain, the stuff's on there. Also, the MS-DOS executive still works. Okay, wait, what? Okay, so now the Windows 10 install is C, and the original drive is D. For a while, this was drive E for some reason. So that's interesting. You can still run apps. Here's the recorder app from, I think, 3? Yeah, Windows 3. Unfortunately, we'll be stuck having to upgrade to 64-bit for 10. But oh well, I'll be fine. Can create a directory. Shiny 41, even better. Oh, Shiny 41, I guess. Alright, now, what happens when we enter a section? I think this will just log us off. I'm impressed it still supports that. That's really fun. Because they did not have to support that, yet they chose to, which is... I like that. That's great. Okay, well, let's go and download Windows 11 so we can do that. Alright, okay, what's our activation status, or is it just it can't connect to the internet so we don't have an activation status? Unable to reach Windows activation servers. Can we customize our Windows? Oh, we can. So because it wasn't able to reach the servers, it, I guess, just assumes we're activated? That's funny. See, back in Windows 10, you could set the taskbar color. And I guess, well, no, I guess you could. I guess Sony could. Oh, well. I don't know why you have to be in dark mode to do it, but yeah, nice. Now we got now we got our red windows. Themes. What backgrounds we got? I like that one. Alright, well, we don't really have that many great games on Windows 10 beyond the Microsoft Solitaire collection. Woo. Let's see, can we play Solitaire from early old version of Windows? Also, should have just created our virtual hard disk, but oh well. I can play Free Cell. Or, no, we can't. I like how instead of okay, it's close. Okay. Okay, that sounds a lot more depressing. Hearts will end. Okay, now creates a general protection fault. That's fun. Choose close. Hearts will close. And thank God I was worried it wasn't going to close. You know, that really takes a load off my chest. Why do we have Microsoft Office stuff here? Great info. Netstat. Wow. Frogman? I think this is, yeah, this is from like a 95, I think? Or, yeah, 95 or 3, or 3.1, one of the two. Shiny. And now I got the program group called Shiny Woo. Still uses the emergency theme for the skeleton windows. And thank God we can still play Reversi. I have no clue how you play Reversi. All I know is you can only move where your cursor's across, and that's it. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, and this is from Windows 3. So that is extra fun. Okay. Oh my God, we can play a good version of Solitaire. Do like there. I want the robot. Nice. Alright, well let's go ahead and install 11. Very entertaining Solitaire. Yeah, Solitaire is a fun game. Oh, hey, there we go. Let me put this out there. This is an air game my dad showed me. I love it. It's great. Okay, I'm bored. Okay, let's see if we can actually do anything here. Okay, I love how there's a setup error.exe. I presumably shown error, but they didn't even bother to sign it. Why do we need an administrative permissions to tell me to go find some better to do? Okay, is there a Windows 11 32-bit? Nope. They stopped supporting it. Terrific. Alright, well, we're gonna have to reboot from our just freshly installed Windows 10 install and install 11. Okay. I just realized I could have used a Windows Advanced restart, but I can't be bothered. Well, might have to if VMware keeps being difficult. Oh, now you work. Alright, see, wrong drive. Yeah, finally at 11. Like 3 to 4 hours late. Alright, next. Evidently. Product key. Okay, hang on, there's a way to get around this. Or not. Okay, hang on. Do Windows TPM bypass. Okay, so here's how you bypass the TPM check. You press Shift F10 to get a command prompt, then we do regedit, HQ local machine system setup, and then we do a new D word. bypass TPM check. Okay, so we call it bypass TPM check. 1. And we also bypass the secure boot check. Okay, we have another key we can add, which is allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU. Okay, let's see how well this goes this time. Okay, great. Where is the lab config folder? I have no clue. Not sure what you're talking about. Okay, the virtual machine settings. Okay. Well, we're doing 11 now. Unfortunately. UEFI enable secure boot. No, add a TPM. Okay, then. Okay, now add a TPM. This is very annoying. Okay, how do I encrypt it? Okay, well, we should be able to bypass TPM check. Do it in it? Huh? What? This is a pain. Okay. System setup. Bypass TPM check. I set that to 1. Yes. Oh, then go back to the previous version of setup. Oh my god, we'll need it. Pro next. Why do we need TPM? I doubt this will help, but you know. Worth a shot. Well, I could see why better. Maybe this is the one. Nope. Yeah, okay. Do I have Rufus on here? Cool. We'll use Rufus. Everyone loves a Rufus. Come on, Rufus. Okay, and Rufus broke. Yay. Oh, there we go. Yes. Alright, so we'll select our ISO image. Oh, we need to have a drive. Oh, wonderful. Okay, we're gonna try some things. So bypass TPM check. Bypass secure boot check. bypass storage check. No, I'll bypass the RAM check too, why not? Or alternatively, we can manually install it. Yeah. Good luck on that part.
It's a kitty cat. It's a kitty cat. Meow meow. Meow meow.
Okay, well I'm gonna end it here because I can't be bothered to mess around with 11. Right side. That's new. For more information, pet this cat. I will purr.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
It's a free fluff, free charge.
Meow meow.
Yeah, we can't use Rufus because I don't have a USB driver disk lying around that I'm willing to burn. I know how to do it via Rufus, but I just don't have a disk that I'm willing to sacrifice to the cause. And plus Windows 10 was where it peaked, so, you know. Alright, well, we'll end it here. Thank you all for watching. Please like, comment, subscribe, and suggest any ideas, comments below. And bye.